with the high school sports weekend. Wyatt, how's it going?
It's going good, Jerry. How about you?
I'm good. We are coming off of an exciting weekend of high school sports, and we'll look ahead to some things coming up, as well as reclassification for Wyoming high school activities. This has been a big deal through the Wyoming High School Activities Association. You got the details yesterday out posted at county10.com, but we'll let you dive in a little bit more to how that may affect our Fremont County teams in just a little bit. First, though, want to rewind a few days ago. You and I had the chance to work together, and we did the Keeper of the Gold game, the Riverton Lander game. Thought it was a lot of fun. There were a lot of memorable moments that stood out, but thought it was a good showing, honestly, by both of our teams compared to what we've seen in some previous games this season.
I'll just take the Lander perspective. I think offensively, the best showing Landers had.
The United States Border Patrol has exciting and rewarding career opportunities with the nation's largest law enforcement organization.
Border Patrol agents enjoy great pay, outstanding federal benefits, and up to $20,000.
County 10 Sports Director Wyatt Barijka. Wyatt, how's your week going?
It's going good. How about you, Jared?
I am good. Man, we're cruising into close to the end of October here and starting to wrap up some of these fall sports. We already saw, of course, golf come to a conclusion, and now this weekend is the state cross-country meet.
Yeah, it's crazy how quickly the season has gone by, and cross country state meet happening this Saturday in Cheyenne and at the Cheyenne Country Club, and hopefully some Fremont County teams come out and got some individual athletes that are looking to repeat. And Eddie from Lander going to look to repeat as the 3A girls champion. Caden Chaffield's going to be somebody to look out for in the 3A boys rankings.
Yes, Caden won the conference meets at Riverton at the rendezvous site race there. Riverton finished third overall on the boys team side, so hopefully that success translates over to the state meet for Caden individually and for the Riverton boys.
Well, and it's going to be interesting too. I asked Kevin Green, who's the head coach of the Lander Tigers, yesterday. I'm like, you guys had your conference meet rescheduled out of nowhere, a day earlier than expected, and so I asked how that was for the coach and for the team, but also they get a lot more rest theoretically with the long stretch between meets. So I don't know how it will go. I think it's going to be a lot better than I think people expect.
Yeah, I don't know what optimal running conditions are for cross-country athletes. You can speak more to that, Wyatt, as a former cross-country runner yourself. But Cheyenne this weekend, looking at sunshine and temperatures in the low 70s. So
that's perfect.
If I was spectating, I'd appreciate that a lot more than the conditions we ran into last week. But I don't know about for the runners themselves. I would think cooler weather might be a little bit better.
I think as long as it's nice and it's comfortable, I think that's a win-win for everybody. And if you are going to Cheyenne, just look up the details of parking and everything. I know there's shuttles going to help take the spectators out and to the cross-country meet because of parking in the course area. So if you are going, make sure you check out those details on the WHSAA State Cross-Country page.
Do you know where that course is at? Is that at F.E. Warren?
I think it's by the National Guard or something.
The Air Force Base.
Yeah, the Air Force Base is what Kevin mentioned yesterday.
Yep, awesome. All right, another sport that's headed to the postseason all of a sudden is girls swimming, which will head to conference meets this weekend.
Yeah, Riverton is going to Cody for the 3A East, and to think Cody's in the East for swimming, and Riverton going to Cody for the East meet is a little weird, but Riverton's going to go to Green River for the 3A West, and it's going to be a tough one for Lander because Green River has kind of been the team that everybody's now looking at as potential state champions.
It's weird to not have Lander in the driver's seat of any swimming championship. I know there's been some girls parity a little bit more than the boys side through the years, but Lander girls have their work cut out for them, huh?
Yeah, they got work cut out for them, and one team can come out on top in the conference, but it won't matter until state. That's really all that matters at that point is who's got more points at the state meet. And, these regular season meets, yeah, it's cool to win them, but, you got to get as many athletes as qualified as possible.
What's the story from your evaluation of Riverton girls? I know this year, at least compared to some years in the past, they've got more state qualifiers. It seems like kind of a renewed energy around that program. Do they have any individuals that can make some noise, you think, this weekend?
I wouldn't say until we get those answers. And, it's hard when you don't get to compete against everybody. Riverton, I think, is going to have that opportunity to compete against all the 3A schools in the state. And so when that comes out, I think you get a better idea of the east side than the west, just because, seems sometimes it's hard to go compete against the other conference. So to be able to do that, I think Riverton's going to have a good shot. But really, the story, Riverton having the amount of athletes out, and with Christy Spriggs having to build that program from the bottom up. And I think for a first year, it's been a heck of a job by her, and they'll keep going if she continues to stay there.
Yeah, definitely. She was a lot of fun to talk to a few weeks ago, and she's got some senior leaders and some up-and-coming swimmers on that team that I think are really excited about the Riverton girls swim program, so it's fun to see that enthusiasm back around. You did some volleyball earlier this week. Keeper of the gold match not long ago, Riverton Lander and Lady Wolverines get the series sweep.
Yeah, it was, unfortunately for Lander, it wasn't even close. It felt like it was like all Riverton from start to finish, and a couple of those were competitive, but in a sense Riverton kind of took control early, and that's all they needed. And I would, if you're a team in the state, I would honestly look out for Riverton. I mean, Justin Taylor talked about they kind of deserve that where they are in the conference, but last year there was kind of a similar story, that they were kind of in the same boat, and they kind of pulled off a shocker against Rock Springs to make it to state. And so I would look out for Riverton, but Lander has played pretty well the last couple of weeks. They went 3-1 in the conference duels. They got a win over Lyman, who was ranked. Mm-hmm. They took the defending champions to 5 sets, and after being down 2-0. So those two teams kind of go peaking when they need to, and you just got to take the momentum that you have and try to carry it over to conference next week.
Anything big coming up this weekend on the volleyball court we should be aware of?
Riverton's going to play Cody. That's at Riverton on Saturday. That's the one, just to see where Riverton is with Cody, who is the runner-ups from a season ago in the 4A ranks, and they are in the discussion for a state title. They got Laramie as well. They got to kind of worry about, but that'd be the one to look for. And then the bracket should be released on Saturday, and we'll report those, and hopefully things work out in County 10's favor to bring some coverage for volleyball.
It was interesting when I chatted early in the season with some of the Riverton volleyball girls. I said, which game do you want to win the most? And a couple of them gave me the politically correct, I want to beat everybody we face answers. I anticipated hearing a lot of Landers or rivalry sort of things, but I got mostly, I want to beat Cody this year answers from the Riverton girls. So I think Cody lit a fire in him last year.
Yeah, anything can happen. That's kind of how you got to take the sports world, especially after what happened last week, and we'll talk a little bit more about that when we get to that point. But anything can happen in sports, and that's the fun thing about sports.
I apologize in advance if this throws you off. Did you happen to see how Lander's marching band did at the state marching band competition?
I did not.
Okay.
I've not heard anything.
I've been frantically trying to look up to see how they did, but I know the Riverton High School marching band at state marching band last year got the superior rating, which is as high as you can get. So hats off to Andy Peaks and the RHS marching band. We'll have a summary of that for you soon at county10.com. All right, let's flip gears to high school football. What happened with a Tuesday? Like Shoshone played on a Tuesday? What was that?
So there were some scheduling conflicts. Natrona football, Natrona County, who Shoshone was playing, they did that as a way to substitute the Wyoming Indian game for the Wranglers, and so some scheduling conflicts. Max Mills sent an email out, and so they had to change it to Tuesday. So Shoshone JV and Wyoming Indian are going to play Thursday, and Shoshone almost pulling it off. It was a fumble recovery for a touchdown. That was the difference, 21-20 against Natrona County for them to win.
Did Shoshone play the previous Friday?
Yeah.
And then they turned around and played on a Tuesday?
That's the hard part, is I don't think that was kind of expected, and it's kind of similar like the cross-country meet. It was kind of out of nowhere, and you kind of just have to go with the flow, essentially, and just kind of have to play your game.
Yeah, fair enough. Shoshone season coming to an end, and not what we're used to from the last couple of seasons for Shoshone, but Coach Trumpler saying he's got a lot of younger talent that's coming up fast, so I wouldn't expect Shoshone to miss the playoffs very often here in the near future.
I think that's going to be something for Fremont County folks to look out for. Young players on Fremont County teams, and a couple of teams kind of stick out, Shoshone being one of them, just because, when you have talent that has been on the varsity squad and been leaders the last few years, it's kind of hard, for those kids who, have had that leadership to kind of have to step into that role. And so I would not be surprised if Shoshone is back in the postseason next year.
Yeah, me neither. All right, let's flip gears to Thursday football. We are recording this on a Thursday, so if you're listening
weird day for football. I'm just going to point it out right now.
If you're
especially
listening
in the 3A
on Thursday, this is relevant. If you're listening on Friday, it becomes irrelevant, but you can check scores at county10.com. One Fremont County team, actually a couple of Fremont County teams were supposed to be in action. Shoshone's JV was supposed to play at Wyoming Indian, but that game was forfeited. Shoshone picks up the official win there for the JV squad. And then the other game that will happen is Wind River at Rocky Mountain tonight.
So the Wyoming Indian Shoshone JV still go. It's a forfeit from Wyoming Indian to the Shoshone varsity to clear that one up. So
thanks for clearing that up.
Still going to play. It's at Wyoming Indian. Wind River, essentially this game has little to no meaning. I mean, yes, you want to win out and have that perfect record going into the postseason. Wind River, in a loss, wins all the tiebreakers, so they get the number one seed. They have home field advantage. So just trying to have momentum going in. And we talked to Rod Frederick last week, and this team has so much confidence. It's good you have confidence, but the amount of confidence they have is really remarkable, and I think it really has shown on the field this season.
Yeah, I think Wind River's get the opportunity to be a really special team. They have a tough schedule. Like the potential teams that they're going to see, even in the first round, I think they will see a tough team, but should they move on, good news is they get home field advantage in the semifinals. Bad news is you might be staring at a team like Pine Bluffs that you've got to beat to get to the state championship.
Which is the most likely scenario, with Pine Bluffs being the number 2 seed. That game against Lingle Fort Laramie was something else last week in overtime. But yeah, to have Southeast again potentially, and that game was crazy last year. Yeah. That's where Cooper Frederick had arguably an insane game, as one of the best games as a high school football player in the state of Wyoming. So Wind River's not going to have an easy out as being the home field advantage team in the postseason.
Every time I turn around and look at the stats for Cooper Frederick, he's rushed for like 1,000 more yards or something ridiculous. He is a workhorse there for the Cougars. So Rocky Mountain, Thursday night, 5:30 on the road to close out the season. Like Wyatt said, not a lot to play for as far as standings are concerned, but you want to go in feeling good about yourself. We will have some playoff coverage of Wind River football coming up for you on the County 10 Sports Network as we look forward to covering. It looks like 3 Fremont County teams in the postseason. A couple other games across the state on Thursday in Class 2A, number 4 Cokeville's at Lyman. That's actually a Thursday afternoon game. And then Thursday evening, there is a Class 3A game that Riverton fans might find a little bit interesting as Evanston goes to Green River. Evanston looks like the favorite, but they are on the road.
Yeah, and there's a scenario if Green River wins by 12, all possibilities are happening, but if Green River wins by 12, there's a coin flip that's going to happen, and to see who gets that number 4 seed. But yes, that's a game Riverton I think should look out for in the event they do get to host a playoff game and get that seed, knock on wood, if you're a Riverton fan.
So is that Jackson involved in the coin flip?
Jackson is involved in that coin flip, yep.
And Green River is out, right?
Nope, they are still mathematically in it.
So if they win...
They have to win by 12.
There's a three-way coin
tie.
flip? Okay.
Yeah,
all
it's...
right.
it's crazy how that all transpires.
Well, I end up eating crow very often, but I think Evanston gets it done tonight.
That's kind of the expectation. Evanston has had a great season under head coach Steve Moore, and first year with that talented senior group, and that was kind of a consensus coming in, is Evanston was going to make a little bit more noise than they had the last couple of seasons, and they have a chance to prove it by making that number 4 seed.
Riverton played at Evanston early, and I'd heard from a lot of people, their play-by-play guy and a couple of people in the Evanston community, how much that community loves Coach Moore, and he's been a long-time assistant there, a wrestling coach there. Chatted with Coach Moore too, and I was blown away by his enthusiasm. Just one of those guys it feels like you would want to play for. So it's been a fun season for them, and depending on a variety of things, not to jump too far ahead, we just may see Evanston in Fremont County in a couple of weeks, but we'll get to that one step at a time here. Let's see, other Fremont County games of interest coming up. I'm trying to save ours for last. Is there anybody else playing on Friday that you know of?
Cody and Powell is the big one to look at Friday too, if other scenarios play out.
It's not a Fremont County matchup.
It's not a Fremont County.
3A, that is a big one.
It's a big one in 3A. But yeah, that's going to be one to also look at too, especially for Riverton as well.
Powell has jumped Cody in the rankings. They're number 2 overall. I think that if you ask people, even who voted for Powell number 2, who they thought was going to win in a head-to-head matchup, the advantage might slightly favor Cody. Still, Cody's been such a dominant team, but Powell's body of work has been a little bit better. 7 o'clock Friday night at Cody. Do you think Powell has a chance there?
It's a rivalry. Anything can happen. We saw that with a lot of rivalries this year. Really, anything can happen at any moment in time. So it could be close. It could be a blowout. It honestly could go either way for either team.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It starts an hour after our game, so hopefully I can tune in and watch at least the fourth quarter there. Other 3A games while we're at it this weekend. Jackson's at Star Valley. More rivalry action there. The Braves will be big favorites. Rollins is at Buffalo, and I know that Riverton fans, as they're looking ahead to playoff situations, do want to kind of keep an eye on that matchup. Buffalo should be favored pretty big there, but Wyatt, I get the impression that you're thinking Rollins has a chance.
I don't. I think Buffalo has the advantage, and I think they have the shot, but if you're a Riverton fan, that's probably one you want to root for Buffalo for in that contest, just to help seeding for you guys out. And anything can happen. It's kind of been my theme this year. Anything can happen at any moment in time, and something is bound to kind of shock 3A in a sense.
Yeah. All right. Friday 3A games that Wyatt and I are involved with. Wyatt's final time with the Lander Tigers this season as they host the Douglas Bearcats senior night for LVHS.
Yep. And Pink Night, 7 seniors going to be honored for the LVHS Tigers. There's going to be Pink Night. They're doing it for businesses, families, and everything. So it's gonna be a fun night, and I got to confirm with Coach Burton, but I think we're gonna have a special post-game show after the broadcast, and it's intended to get all the seniors on, give them a spotlight on the senior night. So if you guys are in the Lander area and you can't make the broadcast, we'll try to get a special post-game show after the football game when they take on the Douglas Bearcats. And they're playing spoilers. That's really all they are at this point, is spoilers. And if they pull off a win, things could get very interesting in the 3A East, but one step at a time, Jared, as you pointed out.
Yep. And even if you are going to that game and can't watch it in real time, you can listen to those post-game interviews and rewatch every Lander game back at your convenience by checking it out on County 10's YouTube page. Douglas is down compared to what they've been over the last few years under Jay Rhodes. The thing that I took away from looking at the history of Jay Rhodes at Douglas in his basically 2-decade run there at DHS is he's never had a losing season, and that's going to continue again this year. Douglas has been a powerhouse, but not quite the same Douglas team we're used to seeing. They did knock off Riverton when I saw them a couple weeks ago, but I think Lander stays in the mix Friday night.
I think just because, A, it's the last game of the season, B, you want to end the season with a win in general. I think it's going to be very competitive in a sense that this team is not going to give up. In a sense, like if there's something that Lander has done all season, is they play to the very end of the football games, even when it's well out of reach, and it has been in some games, and when they get shut out, they don't give up. And sometimes teams can be looking towards the postseason, that first round, because Douglas is in a scenario where they could be on the road in the first round and have a very long few-hour trip to possibly Cody or Powell if they're the 3 seed, and they're also they're still in a spot to host a playoff game and also have a chance to have home field advantage. So it's going to be competitive, and if Douglas is not looking towards the postseason yet because there's still stuff to fight for, it's going to be tough. But Lander's just trying to play spoilers. They just want to have a win and get the first win of the Jim Burton era.
I know it doesn't change anything as far as postseason possibilities if Lander were to pull an upset, but I do think it would be beneficial because you go into that offseason feeling a lot better with a lot more confidence, and you just finish the year on a good note as opposed to going winless. But I think the thing I'll take away from hearing about Lander this season, despite not winning a game to this point, is, like you just said, the resiliency. They don't give up. They continue to fight hard, and that's an admirable characteristic of a team.
Yeah, that's kind of something that Burton likes to see, is the team doesn't give up, and they're trying to find what works for this team, and that's just part of kind of, I don't want to say rebuild, but in a sense that's kind of what it's felt like this season. But you got to find what works for everybody, and I think that's something that the players and Jim Burton have kind of been working on, and they got to figure out what works for them, what doesn't. I think last week against Worland, there was something working with those wristbands that they all players have. I thought something was working. I know they only scored 1 touchdown, but kind of figuring things out late in the season. That's you know what you have going into the off season, I think, next year, and so I think that is going to be an advantage for Lander heading into the off season.
Yep, definitely. I will keep an eye on that one. Your Porter's pregame show
back
Friday
on the
night
Porter's
starts at
tailgate
5:30.
show.
Kickoff at 6. Senior night festivities.
Back on the Porter's tailgate show. We're joined by the
County 10's YouTube channel, and you can listen to the audio only broadcast if you're out and about or in a vehicle on KOVE 1330 AM 107.7 FM. Scott Fuller and I have Riverton's senior night as they take on the Worland Warriors. Same game time set for 6 o'clock from Wolverine Field. It's nice for me personally, but also I think for Riverton to be able to host these last couple of games, be with a lot at stake in a familiar setting at home, and have back-to-back home games to close this out. But Worland is a team that I think is scary. I think Riverton will come in as the favorite. They're ranked number 4 this week in the WyoPreps.com poll. First time this season they've been ranked, coming off of that Buffalo win. But Worland has a 4-4 record and has knocked off some pretty decent teams. They may not be the most threatening 3A team, but I think they're sneaky scary.
Yeah, they almost beat Douglas, to tell you how sneaky scary they're good. But yeah, they have the consistency under Patrick Sweeney, who's been there for a few seasons, and this is Worland's last time, I'd say, for now at the 3A ranks. They are dropping down to 2A next year with Torrington moving up, but they got a young core. It's kind of a similar scenario with Lander. They got a lot of young guys, only a few seniors on their team, but because of the coaching staff and they're staying as long as they have and the consistency of that program, I think they're a lot better in a sense of they know the offense a lot more fluently. It's easier, and they have a quarterback in Colt Weber, who's the brother of Cade Weber, who's at Black Hill State, and looked pretty good against Landers. So definitely look out if you're a Wolverine fan. You can't really let that ranking get kind of ahead of you guys, and especially with a lot to play for. And I don't think this is something that I don't think fans saw coming that, in a sense, Riverton could be hosting home field advantage throughout the postseason.
Yeah.
I know your reaction said it all.
Yeah, at the beginning of the season, the goal was, all right, we got to get a couple of wins this season, get on track. Playoffs would be outstanding. And then kind of as you watch this team through the first few weeks, especially I think after the Evanston loss, which was close but competitive, you went, okay, I think this team has an opportunity to maybe find themselves in the playoffs. And then as the season went on, it went, maybe we can host a game, to now it's maybe we can win the East and have home field advantage throughout. So we'll see what happens on Friday night. I do think Riverton has some work to do if they want to earn it against a scrappy Worland team. And that was one of the things I asked Coach Lenhart right away after the upset win. I said, not to deflate the balloon, but Monday you go back to work. How do you refocus them and not have a letdown next week against the team in Worland, with all due respect, that is not as highly touted as Buffalo? So, a whole other animal with the Warriors in town and a 6 o'clock kickoff. I will say the Worland defense looks outstanding this year, but the way Riverton can put up points, I would keep them in a game with just about anybody, with maybe the exception of Star Valley and Cody. But Riverton can score a lot of points in a hurry. They
can, and it's really been what I watch some of the games, and when I'm watching the game during the Lander game, because got to keep an eye on that. It's kind of been the Derek DeVries show, and the fact that he stayed healthy really throughout most of the season. I think one missed game this entire year and getting injured on the second play of the season, just to tell you how much grit he's got. So, I mean, the fact that they kind of relied on him quite a bit more on the offensive side and be able to still put up points at a decent rate, it's not too shabby if you're the Wolverines, and hopefully that will carry over into the postseason, because even with a loss, you guys are still in the postseason. Yeah, I don't think it's any coincidence that the healthier looking Derek has been, the better offensive production has been. So we'll see. I think there's a chance that running back Jordan May, who started the year, comes back at the tail end of the season. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have any insight there, but I've been told maybe by the end of the year Jordan May could come back, so that would add a little bit more to the Riverton backfield. We'll keep an eye on that for you. Scott and I will have the broadcast on County 10's YouTube channel and, of course, 105.1 Jack FM. Moving ahead to Saturday, we've got even more football, Wyatt. Yeah, DuBois and Burlington. We're going to get our second DuBois game. Well, you are going to get your second DuBois game as you get that with Scott Fuller. But DuBois and Burlington know their spots. Burlington is the champs in the north. DuBois is going to be the 3 seed out of the south. So this is kind of get things right before the postseason. But DuBois has got senior night as well. It is the last home game at the field with David Tremblay and those seniors, and so there's going to be a lot of emotions in that contest. Yeah, I agree totally. There is a super long shot scenario if Little Snake River lost a first round game, which I don't think is with their winning streak. It's going to be tough. There's a tiny chance, because they will play a game that DuBois would get a home game. But what does Wild Predicts have? 0.1%. It is probably the last time DuBois will play at home, last home game for Coach Tremblay and for those DuBois seniors. So number 3 versus number 4, nothing to gain as far as standings in the postseason, but it feels like it's going to be an emotional afternoon Saturday at DuBois. Yeah, it is. And, I kind of like how Six-Man already kind of has everything all figured out as far as seeding goes. We know DuBois is going to KC next week. That's going to be no surprise. No changes can be made. It's solidified. We just got to know what day and time, if they play Saturday or they play Friday. But a lot of emotions. I think that's going to be the storyline, and you and Scott are going to have that call, and we're going to have video coverage of that one. I'm looking forward to it. I hope everybody can hang in there and deal with me and my lack of six-man football knowledge. I did learn a lot after doing one game this year, but I'm sure there will be stuff that comes up that still blows my mind. How many points is a field goal? A field goal? Yeah. 3. A field goal? Or PAT, sorry.
Okay. You don't see a lot of field goals in six-man football.
I heard there's multiple variations.
An extra point.
Extra point is
a point after touchdown kick is worth 2 points. You go for the traditional 2-point conversion, and it is worth 1 point. So it's reversed.
So we got some stuff we remember.
First and 15 to start instead of first and 10.
Going over the six-man rules here on the County 10 Sports Podcast.
Yeah, and if you're not a six-man fan or haven't watched a six-man game in a long time, tune in Saturday because it is a lot of fun. There's a lot of big plays and crazy things happen. Like you think a guy's stopped 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, he breaks one tackle and he's gone for a touchdown.
Somebody put 93 points last week in six-man football. Yeah. That tells you in Wyoming, to clarify. So to tell you how high-scoring games are, it could be that. And, it kind of feels like it's if one team scores high enough points, the other team is kind of shut out in a sense.
Exactly. 1:30 is the kickoff time Saturday. You can watch the DuBois Rams and the Burlington Huskies on County 10's YouTube channel. It's fun to be able to get to some of these other games around Fremont County. And as DuBois moves into the postseason, we will be there as well. We know they're going to KC in the quarterfinals, so we are planning a trip to KC. We will work on broadcast logistics to figure out how we can get to all three of the Fremont County teams involved, but short staff and equipment going from place to place aside, we're going to work our very best to bring you coverage of all the Fremont County postseason games.
Yeah, if we miss one, we apologize, but we will be making it up for sure. In the semifinals, if that becomes the case, but we plan to be at every game possible. We'll have some form of coverage. We got Randy Tucker on the case at most of these small school games. He'll be there Saturday for DuBois. I'm sure he'll be there for Wind River in the first round, maybe Riverton. If
we need to put Randy on a broadcast,
that would be an interesting broadcast. He's got so much knowledge of the game and so much knowledge of the kids, and he would probably write a whole book on most of these athletes just because of how long he's covered them.
He could write a book on basically any sports-related topic you threw out. And, he's a wealth of Wyoming sports information, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Stories for days.
Great.
All right, Wyatt, we'll look forward to Lander and Douglas. Scott and I will have Riverton and Worland, as well as DuBois and Burlington this weekend. Hope you'll stay connected with us on the County 10 YouTube channel. We did make 1,000 subscribers, we did it by the end of the regular season.
We pulled it off.
Wyatt is thrilled. Thanks to everybody who has subscribed, and thanks again for listening to the podcast.
It was the biggest relief when I saw that 1,000 mark.
Wyatt can sleep a little bit easier now. He's not as stressed.
I know. It's kind of weird to say.
You'll find other reasons to be stressed, but I'm glad we made it there, and thanks to everybody for subscribing and watching along all year. Lots of football, lots of sports to keep you connected with, and everything we don't get to as far as video coverage of, we will have recaps for you at county10.com. You can listen to Wyatt's sports coverage on the radio every weekday on KOVE, and you've also got some sports reports on both Jack FM and 97.5 The Brand.
Yep, and just stay tuned on our website on Saturday, especially with state cross country coming up. We're going to provide results up to date, I guess is a better way. Kevin gave me a link to the up to date. We can actually know who's in the lead at certain points in the race. So
I love it.
That will be fun to do. But yeah, just stay tuned, and we appreciate you guys tuning into this podcast all the season. I mean, we still got more. We got playoffs we got to do, but just the sports coverage that we've been able to provide, it's been a great thing to do. Thank you guys for watching it. Thank you to all the sponsors who make that possible. So it's really without you guys, this isn't possible.
Yep, 100%. Thanks for everybody for checking out the podcast. We'll be back, like Wyatt said, next weekend to preview more Fremont County sports. If you're not subscribed to the County 10 Sports Podcast, you can find us on your favorite podcast app. We're on all the major ones. Get on there, subscribe. We appreciate it. The best way to support the show, if you want to, is to leave us a rating and a review. We'd appreciate that. And a lot more coverage on the County 10 Sports Podcast. Was able to chat with Keith Kelly from the Wyoming Cowboys, the voice of the Wyoming Cowboys, earlier this week. So that's up there. You can check out more conversations with Wyatt on there too. So for Wyatt Barijka, I'm Jared Anderson. Have a great rest of your weekend.
It's time for Lander Valley Tigers football on County 10.
And now 2nd and 10. Ball at the 46-yard line.
All said in the gun. Here's the snap, drop back. He's going to look deep for Jubber, and it's caught! He's at the 10! 5! Touchdown, Tigers!
Today's matchup features the Lander Valley Tigers battling the Douglas Bearcats in the final game of the season.
Receive here by McFadden. That is right on the goal line. He's going to try to get some room. Breaks the tackle. He's got more. He's at the 40. Saltzgaber's the man to beat. He breaks the tackle. He's got more. Just one man to beat. The Tigers get in front of him. He's at the 25-20. Makes a move inside, and he is in. Touchdown, Tigers. What a run back. 100 yards to the end zone.
Coming up, the Porter's Tailgate Show live on YouTube and KOBE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM. We'll preview today's game, catch up with LVHS Athletics, and we'll have a pregame interview with Tiger head coach Jim Burton.
Back again in the gun with Holland said. We'll have Baker in the backfield. It's going to be a toss to him to the right side of the field, and he's got some room. He's at the 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. I feel like I called this early on, Jared, and it's in. Tigers touchdown, and they take a 6-0 lead.
Now, for the final time this season, let's send it to Bill Bush Stadium in Lander, bringing you today's play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Wyatt Barichka.
1, 2, 3, 5, let's go!
And a good evening here from Bill Bush Stadium as we get set for the final 48 minutes of the Lander Valley Tigers season, as they will be taking on the Douglas Bearcats on senior night here on the County 10 Sports Network. I'm Wyatt Barichka. Big thanks to Jerry Tropea for help on the camera work tonight, as we got lots of festivities we got to get into. We have playoff implications in this contest. We have senior night recognition. We have Tiger Weekend. And, of course, as always, our pregame interview with head coach Jim Burton. This is the Porter's Tailgate Show. It's brought to you by Porter's Mountain View Supply. They are a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics, located in Riverton. It's your one-stop shop for grills, spas, stoves, pellets, and more. Porter's is a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics. And again, unfortunately, the Tigers season is going to conclude tonight. They are 0-7 in the postseason. They were needing to get a win, to stay alive in postseason play. However, Worland was able to get the 21-6 victory and eliminated the Tigers from postseason consideration. The Tigers are 0-7 on the season, 0-4 in conference play. The Douglas Bearcats enter this one 5-2, currently sit as the number 3 seed in the East. They did defeat Rollins last week with a final of 49-21. Defeating Rollins eliminated the Outlaws from postseason contention. So we know the 4 teams who are entering this contest. It is the Riverton Wolverines, the Buffalo Bison, the Douglas Bearcats, and the Worland Warriors. In the event Douglas wins tonight, let's take a look at that playoff scenario. There's a lot that can go on here, and if it would actually work out for us here. In the event Douglas beats Lander tonight, there's the results that could happen. Riverton, obviously, a win gives them a home playoff game. It just depends on how the Buffalo Rollins plays out for the Wolverines. If Rollins wins, Buffalo slides to the 3 seed. Douglas would take the number 1 seed because of the head-to-head win. The Riverton Wolverines win would be, unfortunately, irrelevant, as they would be a number 2 seed. We do have some senior night festivities coming up. We're going to have the PA announcer help us get this audio out, and unfortunately we don't have senior recordings of this contest, but we are going to be following the seniors on their senior recognition, and we got about a couple of minutes here. But this is the playoff scenario for if Douglas beats Lander. Now, Lander, again, this game still has playoff implications, and if you look at this, if Lander beats Douglas, there's a crazy scenario where it could be a 4-way tiebreaker. Again, these playoff scenarios are courtesy of Wyoming-football.com. Wolverines would have better odds at a number 1 seed. That Buffalo and Rollins game would theoretically have no significance. It would be Riverton 1, Buffalo 2, Douglas 3, Worland 4. Now, if Worland beats Riverton, it's going to be the Wolverines as a number 4 seed regardless. Riverton cannot get a 3 seed. A loss would send the Wolverines to Afton in the first round of the postseason. Douglas would go to the winner of Cody versus Powell. We will have plenty of action tonight and plenty of updates for you guys on all games around the state. And again, we are going to recognize the seniors. That's going to be coming up here shortly as the final warm-ups are getting done here for the Lander Valley Tigers. And got about 43 seconds to go. Again, I want to give a big thanks to Perfect Power. They are the live stream sponsor of this broadcast. They are located in Lander. They support athletes on and off the field. Give Perfect Power a call today for all of your electrical needs. 307-332-7184. Again, multiple seniors being honored tonight. 7 seniors to be exact. They're going to get some warm-ups in here. We are missing the PAT kicker. You're seeing what feels like a tryout for the extra point. Kicking that one just moments ago was Django Ferguson. He is the expected PAT kicker if they do so. And you're seeing the Tigers kind of huddling up here for the final moments here, and we will have a special a special Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show in this one. The clock is still continuing to go. These seniors, the clock is going to stop during the duration of this senior night, and we are going to wait on the PA announcer. And also tonight is Pink Night, and support the awareness of cancer, and wearing those for ones who are dealing with that in any way possible. And we're seeing the team come up here and getting ready to go here. And so with that, we are going to send it down to the PA announcer, and we are going to also try to get some close-ups as well of senior night. So with that, we are going to wait for the PA announcer to go, and we will hopefully get senior night going here. And
again, Tiger fans, welcome to the Lander Valley High School senior night. First up for the LVHS seniors is Addie Burton. She is our senior team manager. Parents are James and Alicia Burton. Siblings are Peyton and Parker. Her favorite sports memory when Paisley and I put on the extra football gear before the Worland game. And her future plans are to attend the University of Wyoming to receive her master's in speech language pathology. Addie Burton. Our second senior tonight, Ziam Cabrialis, parents Abner and Yvonne Cabrialis, siblings Ernesto, Abner, Christian, Bethany, and Stanley. His favorite sports memory is all of them, especially with my brothers. And that's our Ziam's future plans. I want to stay in contact with Joel Beaver, Colton, Luca, and Caleb. I want to live in Romania and own my own business. Ziam Cabrialis. Our third senior athlete tonight, Joel Jubber, parents RJ and Grace Jubber, siblings Mia, Abby, Libby, and James. Favorite sports memory, getting a pick 6 last year. Athlete's future plans is to attend UW. Joel Jubber. Next up, senior Bryce Mason, parents Darla and Scott Mason, siblings Leah Lane. Favorite sports memory, enjoys being captain and leader along with his senior players and friends and the bus rides to the game. Bryce's future plans is to attend college to play football, major in exercise science, coaching, and athletic training. Bryce Mason. Next up, senior Bodie Moffitt, parents Curtis and Becky Moffitt, siblings Barrett Moffitt. Favorite sports memory, practicing football at the rodeo grounds during a snowstorm my sophomore year. Bodie's future plans to attend college to study criminal justice. Bodie Moffitt. Next athlete tonight, Tristan Osborne. Parents Tasha Osborne, siblings Mason and Kinsley. Favorite sports memory, practicing in the indoor arena my sophomore year. Tristan's future plans to hopefully play at the college level next year. Tristan Osborne. Next up is Jody Phillips, parents Ron and Kamala Phillips, siblings Colby Phillips. Favorite sports memory, beating Riverton last year by 1 point and celebrating in the locker room and on the bus home. Cody's future plans, go to UW or Embry-Riddle and major in aerospace engineering, then go on into the Air Force. Cody Phillips. And our final senior tonight, Hunter Smith Velarde, parents Tiffany and Billy Velarde Jr., siblings Isaiah, Shailene, Caitlin, Ord, Billy, Harley, and Brayley. Favorite sports memory, sophomore year when Bodie and I sat on the sideline in Worland and ate snacks. Then we went out there on the field during the fourth quarter, and Coach told Bodie not to fumble, and on our very first play, he fumbled the ball, and I had to recover it. Future plans are to attend college to pursue a degree in sports medicine, become an athletic trainer, and continue to wrestle at the next level. If those plans do not work out, then I will become a dancer for Taylor Swift concerts and tours. Hunter Smith Velarde. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for your LBHS senior athletes. Now, if you could please rise and remove cover, we have the honor of having Pat and Sandy Ironclad here to sing a Native American honor song. Well, unfortunately, they are not here. We will go ahead and one more round of applause for your LBHS football players and your LBHS senior team managers. Again, Tiger Athletics would like to thank the following people and businesses for donating the pink socks that the Lander Tigers are wearing for tonight's game. Art and Bay Baker, Gary and Vicky Brookings, Wild Water Eric Baker, and Whitetail Properties, Chad Chance. Again, thank you for your generosity.
Seniors here for LVHS, and with that we are going to go right into our Tiger Weekend. It's the last one for the 2000 fall season, and with that we are going to do that here right now. Over the past 8 weeks, which will now be 9 tonight, we have covered all of LVHS athletics, from cross country to volleyball and swimming. This Tiger Weekend has been about what the athletes off the field are doing. Our final edition of the Tiger Weekend of the 2023 fall season will take us to start in cross country, where the conference meets took place a day earlier than expected thanks to Mother Nature. It would be an impressive showing for the Lander Valley team, as head coach Kevin Green talked about how he expected the results with only 2 days of practice.
Well, I think they were right where I would have expected them, with 2 days of practice only and really no rest in there. Of course, Amaya came out and had what Amaya does. She won that meet going away, and congratulations to her. But, some of our other kids ran really good times, and then there were some other ones you could tell the fatigue was there, especially on our boys' side. So we look to improve that at state, and if our kids just run their potentials, the results will take care of itself. Junior Amaya Eddy would win the individual title in the 3A West Conference meet by almost 30 seconds of second place. Heading into the state meet, she'll be defending her title from a season ago. She talks about how she knows it's been word going around, but she's going to do her own thing.
I mean, yeah, of course, it definitely has been. This whole season, it's been you gotta win, that kind of stuff. But I think I'm just gonna try to go out and race my best race. And I know myself, and I know I'm competitive. So when I'm in that position to duke someone out, I'm gonna try my best. But yeah, No, I'm excited.
Senior Diego Lobatos enters his final race in his high school career. He plans to continue his running career after high school. He talks about how this race will be a little weird in the beginning, but it will settle in like any normal race.
It'll feel a little weird. I'm not a super emotional person or anything, so I'm not going to be hurt by it, but I'm sure I'll run plenty of races after high school, and but I just want to go out there and have fun. Enjoy it.
Cross country is in Cheyenne tomorrow. The cross country races start at 10 a.m. for the boys, 12:30 for the girls. Again, Amaya Eddy will be defending her individual title. Check out county10.com for results. Volleyball had a tough Tuesday where they took on Riverton in the keeper of the goal rivalry match. It was also senior night for LVHS. Head coach Stacey McFadden talks about what her message was to the team after that loss.
Yeah, we got back in the gym today, and I actually handed each of the girls a green eraser, and we talked just about that, everything leading up to last night. We were on just the trajectory that we wanted to be on going into regionals, and so
Tegan Picker, who is a senior for the LVHS volleyball team, talked about how this team has progressed throughout the season, especially from the conference duels on.
I feel like it's just really good for just us as a team, and I feel like it just gives us way more confidence, and after we played all the games in conference duels in Powell, I think that just set us on the road to success for Lyman and Mountain View, because I think that just amped up us knowing what our potential is and what we can do.
Sandra St. Clair, a senior for LVHS, talked about what it was like to get that first win on the brand new court. It sets the tone as a winning court for LVHS.
I love the new court. I think it's beautiful, and I love that we got our first win on it, because I think it just really sets the court as it's a winning court, so it just I think got everyone hyped for this season and the rest of the seasons after, basketball and stuff that's going to be on the court.
Lander was in Pinedale yesterday to conclude the regular season. They'll be hosting the 3A West Regional Tournament. Stay tuned for details on when matches are at county10.com. LVHS Girls Swimming has entered their postseason starting today at the conference meets in Green River. The Lady Tigers are going to be challenging the Lady Wolves from Green River for a conference title, as those two teams have been duking it out for most of the season. Check out county10.com for results when they are available. Lander will be hosting a last chance meet next week before the state meet that will take place the week after. This has been another edition of the Tiger Weekend on the County 10 Sports Network. It's our final one of the 2023 fall season. Don't worry, this will be returning for our basketball season. We'll have Nordic skiing, indoor track, and boys swimming, along with basketball coverage. After the break, we'll be talking with head coach Jim Burton. This is Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Mountain View Supply, your local experts in fire and water. We got everything you need for new installs to accessories, and don't forget our great selection of stoves, grills, and spas. We've been serving Wyoming for over 40 years, so you know you can trust us for quality products and expert service. Visit portersmbs.com or stop by our Riverton or Casper locations today. Porter's Mountain View Supply, located on 750 East Sunset Drive in Riverton.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give him a call at 307-332-7184.
It's time for the pregame interview with head coach Jim Burton. Here's Wyatt Barichka.
Head coach Jim Burton of the Lander Valley Tigers. And coach, we'll just quickly recap last week. A tough one for you guys, but second half defense had some adjustments. It was a 7-6 score in that second half. So what were some positives that you took out of that contest?
Again, our kids they don't quit in games. They keep fighting. Sometimes I think it takes us a minute to get going as far as getting into the fight and adjusting to the physicality of games. And again, part of that's due to our low numbers. We could, we could use a few more kids so that if we do bang in practice, we get going, that we're not so concerned about losing kids. And again, that's been a thing all year, is just not enough varsity level kids to be able to go and do a lot of live stuff during the week. And it's not translating over, well, I guess it is translating into the games, where we're starting a little slow as far as physicality goes. And just I call it getting into the fight, not a fight, but the fight, right?
Yeah.
You got to match that physicality of the other team, or you've got to, be the aggressor. And I think that's one thing we can work on, and one thing we need to really look at hard for next year is being the aggressor, as far as physicality goes.
Yeah, you kind of alluded to my next question. You mentioned next year because, again, this is kind of the last hoorah for you guys for the 2023 year. When the results played out the way they did against Worland, what was maybe the message that you had next week, or the message right after the game that you sent to your players?
Big thing is this week is about pride for those seniors. Some of them will not strap on football pads again. It's just the reality of high school football. Most don't go on. In fact, very few do. But most won't have a chance. So it's a pride thing. How are you going to represent yourself, your family, your community, the school, as you go forward and finish? How are you going to finish? And then the younger guys, it's a competition. It's tryouts. It's for next year. You're looking to gain a spot. Well, tomorrow's your chance to really show us what you got and put forth some effort. Now, obviously, we've been, all along, that's been the thing. It's always a tryout. I told the kids every rep's a tryout, whether we're in practice or in a game. And so this week's no different, other than maybe we emphasize that a little bit more. Tried to keep it loose and have some fun with them a little bit. Did some things to liven them up. On Monday, we used the officers, we used drunk goggles from the Lander Police Department, and they tried to catch punts, and the losing team had to do a little extra conditioning. The other day we we call it the deer hunter, and they had to pack, each other or deer, just a relay, and the losing classes had to do a little extra conditioning, and just trying to liven it up however we can to keep them focused and in, and try to make a little, have some fun and still get some work done.
Yeah, it's a special night too. Like you mentioned, the seniors having to play their last game. And Coach, you only got a year with these guys, but what was this experience been like? And I'm going to ask you again after the game too, but what's this experience like this year with those seniors?
Again, they've shown a lot of integrity and character, and that they don't quit. The chips are down, they just keep fighting. And so that's something I'm very grateful for. Gratitude, I think, is probably the biggest word that comes to mind, because that's hard, right? That's hard to come in and know that you're a senior, not a lot of other experienced players coming up, and you've got a brand new coach, brand new to the town. It's a hard thing, and to stick it out and to play the way they did, I'm very grateful for their efforts and their attitudes and the things they brought to the table.
And also, not only is it senior night, you guys are also hosting the Pink Game, having that one Pink Night event for, raise awareness and everything. Just kind of talk about what the team is going to do this Friday night and to support folks that are having those tough battles.
So we had some community members donate some pink socks, and I think some of the boys are wearing other pink apparel and things, but some donations came in, and again, it's just all about, it's October, and not just, breast cancer awareness, but cancer in general. Breast cancer is a huge deal, and all these types of cancers have affected most of us. And so that's just the thing that we're trying to point to and say, hey, do what we can. And if you, generally speaking, those, sales of the pink items go towards research. And then for us, it's just a matter of, hey, what can you do to help with this issue, and just thank the people that are still around, because we've lost a lot of people to cancers throughout, and me personally lost people. My own wife had a thyroid cancer issue, things like that have just touched our lives. And so we want to try to give back a little bit and show support for anybody going through.
We apologize for the interruption there, but we are going to be going into the national anthem. If we have a chance, we are going to finish that pregame interview with head coach Jim Burton. But with that, we are going to have the national anthem play, and then we are just about ready to go here at Bill Bush Stadium. So with that, we'll send it back to the PA.
Again, thank you for your generosity. We can continue to have you please rise and remove cover as we welcome the LVHS Chorale Group, the Sphinx, to sing our national anthem.
National anthem, and with that, we're going to try to finish this pregame interview with head coach Jim Burton. So, with that, let's get right into that pregame interview here right now.
Jim Rose and his Douglas Bearcats.
Sure, we all stay under control because again, that's just how these games go. Douglas is always very physical, and that leads to some chippy stuff on both sides. And so, just got to make sure that we are playing to the whistle, and we're getting back to our huddle, and we keep our mouths shut and just do our jobs, right? So, again, going to be a physical game. They're very fast. They're very athletic. They are running a little bit more of a spread style than they have, but they still, in their heart of hearts, you watch, they want to run the ball. And then they'll take shots, and they've got the screen game to go with it. All that kind of stuff goes with it. But again, in their heart of hearts, they want to run the ball, and you can see that.
What about you guys offensively? Kind of what maybe is your approach this one? Because last week, it felt like you guys were better off passing than running. So what's maybe your guys' offensive game plan going?
Well, and really, I think you have to look at, we look at just yards, and it can be a little skewed because we ended up throwing the ball a lot. We're down, not a lot of time. The run game's great, but again, if you're down 2 scores, you've got to do something to move the ball quickly. And we really did. In fact, I think we outgained our last 2 opponents. It's a matter of just getting into the end zone. And that's got to be a mixture of the run and the pass. And I think that's what's got to be the focus, right, is to be as balanced as we can and try to get, when the run's there, we take it. When the pass is there, we take it. And then, Pax is going to be making sure we check our reads, we go through our progressions, and find the open receiver.
Well, Coach, always last question, X factor difference maker. Ultimately, what's going to get you guys to end on the season with a 1-0 record?
It's going to be, do we initiate that physicality? Do we bring the fight to them, or do we wait and see what it's going to be like? Or we can't feel them out. It's not a heavyweight wrestling match, right? We can't dance for the first 2 minutes and hope that we can feel them out and see what they're going to do. We've got to hit them in the mouth, and we've got to take it to them early. And if we can do that, I think we got a chance to fight and get a win.
Perfect, Coach. As always, thank you for taking some time out of your weekday and for letting me come over and get these interviews, and I appreciate it, and best of luck to the game tonight. We'll talk to you after.
Thanks. Go Tigers.
This has been the pregame interview with Jim Burton. Coming up, starting lineups and the opening kickoff here on the County 10 Sports Network.
At Eyes on Fremont, we know that good vision is about more than just seeing clearly. That's why we're dedicated to providing expert eye care for the whole family. From children's exams to contacts, LASIK to glaucoma treatment, we're here to help. We accept most insurance plans, and our experienced team will make sure you feel right at home. Schedule an appointment today at 111 South Broadway in Riverton, or give us a call at 307-856-9000. Visit WyomingEyes.net to learn more.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
Nobody likes to be stopped by the police, but if I'd seen her texting while driving and given her a ticket, it just might have saved her life.
Myers Gambles is your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, we have approached the 6 o'clock hour. We're going to take 10 seconds for station identification. This is Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
KOBE Lander, 1330 AM and 107.7. KOBE Lander, 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
Wyatt Burrich, good. Jerry Tropea on the broadcast tonight. Jerry helping us with the camera work. Again, big thanks to him for making this possible. The Tigers won the toss, elected to defer to the second half, so Douglas is going to get the football and defend the south end zone. And with that, we are underway. Braden Baker will kick it off, and we are underway here in Lander as it's going to go to the end zone, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats at the 20-yard line. So Douglas, right now, they need a win regardless of results tonight. They're in the postseason. It's just a matter of where they're seated at. The Tigers, again, just playing spoilers if you're tuned in on the County 10 Sports Network. Also, we're live on YouTube and Facebook. Feel free to chime in on the broadcast as we get set here. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. They'll put 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the backfield, and they got an extra blocker in the back as well. Rin in the gun. As Rin gets set here, first snap is going to be a handoff to Wagner, as Wagner is going to get maybe about 2 yards on the carry. 2nd down and 10 to go. Braden Baker going to be credited for the tackle on the play. Again, 2nd down and 8 to go. Ball spotted at the 22-yard line. Bearcats going to hurry up here. 3 receivers set tight to the right. 4 Rin in the gun, 1 to the left. Rin will check that tight set receivers on that right side. Rin has a man in motion. It is going to be the motion man on the carry, and it's going to be a stop right there. That is Caleb Larvey on the stop. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay. On the carry was Halquist in the motion, and you just, Larvey wasn't even touched on that play, so it's going to be 3rd down and long, but we have a flag on the play. This is going to be a pre-snap penalty. It'll be a false start, and let's see what the Tigers do here. So again, false start or based on what that is, but the penalty is going to be declined. I think it's a legal motion, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And so with that, the carry is going to count, and it's going to be a loss of 7 on the play. 3rd down and 15. Ball at the 15-yard line. Ball spotted on the right hash for the Bearcats. They'll put 3 receivers now to the left side formation. 1 to the right. That lone receiver is Trenton Pearsons. Rin going to roll out to his left. Keeps searching. He keeps seeking. Now he's going to launch one. That's going to be almost picked off there by Bodie Moffitt. It's going to be incomplete. The Bearcats will have a 3-and-out, and the punt team should be coming out here for Douglas, and they're not going to make many substitutions because punting is the quarterback, Trey Wren. 10:39 to go as the clock has stopped. As again, big thanks to all of our sponsors, and now there's going to be a lot of substitutions. I was kind of figuring they were going to send the punt team out. It's 4th down and 15 at the 15-yard line. Again, Rin will do the punting duties for the Bearcats. Burton and Moffitt deep back. Again, the Tigers wearing pink tonight. It's pink night here at Bill Bush Stadium. They got socks donated. As the punt is away, as Burton's just going to let that go, and that's going to cost them some yards. That's going to be a nice punt. Ball going to be down at the 32-yard line, and now we'll see what the Tigers can do on their first possession of the night. Again, Burton said last week they were able to generate some offense, but again, it's can they get into that? Can they get in the red zone? Can they get in the end zone? And you know, for these seniors tonight, they want to come out with a win. As Holland said, it's going to bring the play out. It is going to be the use of the wristbands right away. Here is you seeing everybody use those wristbands. Tight set, Holland's head in the gun. In the backfield is Larvey. Wings are Hunter Velarde and Parker Burton for the Tigers. Holland's going to drop back in his first play of the game. He's scrambling. Flag is out. And he's going to be taken down for a sack. Is on the sack for the Bearcats with Delvin Cohen, and the flag is out in the area of holding, and that is the case. Penalty has declined, second down and long to go as the ball is going to be spotted right about the 32-yard line, and I'm surprised the Bearcats declined it, but it's second down, so gain of 0 for Holland's on the sack. Ball is spotted at I apologize, it's going to be a loss of 5 on the sack. I apologize, the ball is spotted at the 27. Gun set, one receiver each side. Moffitt to the left, Jubber to the right. Holland's has a man in motion as Burton. He's going to take the carry, try to go inside, and will be tackled right about the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a courtesy one there. We'll see where they spot this. Archuleta on the tackle. It's going to set up third and long. Receivers are going to flip in the formation, and Burton's going to spread out. Holland's will go in the gun. In the wing is Hunter Velarde. Jubber, the lone receiver, to the left of Holland's. Ball spotted on the left hash for the Tigers, going right to left. Holland's takes the snap, drops back, looks to throw. He's going to have a man, and it's going to be Hunter Velarde. And I'm going to say the feet got tangled up, and it's going to be fourth down. Punt team will come out for the first time for the Tigers tonight. So both teams get a penalty. One declined, one was accepted. All right, excuse me, both have been declined. I apologize. And it will be Jubber to punt, and Bearcats are going to send 2 back to receive this. Receiving it will be Jarrett Jones, and it should be Brody Wagner. Jubber again to punt, stands at his own 15-yard line. Here's the snap. Punt is away. This one going to be a nice end-over-ender. And it's going to bounce, and the Bearcats almost touched it, and Lander's going to down it, and they say the Bearcats did not touch that, as Jarrett Jones almost gave the Tigers some free yardage. The ball will be downed at the 34-yard line. So, just like that, 2 quick possessions here for either team. First and 10 for the Bearcats, the best field position on their second drive of the night. Trey Wren, the quarterback for the Bearcats. We'll have 2 receivers go to the right, one to the left, 2 back set, one of them right behind the line for the block. Wren in the gun. They'll take the snap, give it off to Wagner, and the Tigers are right there to stop it, and they're going to give them maybe a yard. Ball spotted at the 35, and that'll be a gain of 1 for Wagner. Bearcats, the second positive yardage carry. They gave them 1. Second down and 9. Clock at 9:14, 9:13 and counting. Again, we will provide updates for all of the games going on. Again, Douglas has something to play for. 2 receivers set to the right, 1 to the left for Red in the gun, and the man in the backfield is Wagner. Fake the toss to him. Roll out to his left is Red. He will continue to roll out. Here comes Hamilton closing in. Jubber was closing in, and Wren will just run it out of bounds on the left side as it was Cody West, the additional tackler, and they give him 2 for Trey Wren, and that will be third down and about 7 here. Ball is at the 36-yard line, so they actually gave him 1 on the carry. The Blue twin sets to the right, to the left. Wagner in the backfield. Actually, that's not Wagner. It's Archuleta with Wren in the gun. Here's a snap. He's going to look to that right side. Here's the throw. It's going to be caught at the 48-yard line. Tackled to maybe about the 48 in Lander territory. And that will be a first down for the Bearcats. On a 3rd down and 8, are able to convert it. On the reception is Owen Meyer. Bearcats hurrying it up here. They'll put 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Receivers, pistol set for Wren. Hand off to Wagner. Going to go right up the middle. Tigers are able to corral him before he gets much. Before a 5-yard carry, though, is the case. As that was a reception on that last play for 17 yards. That was Wren's second completion. Bearcats going to hurry it up here. 2 to the right, or 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right again. Wren in the gun by himself. He'll keep it on the quarterback keeper on the option, and we'll get a yard. And it's Trey Wren, a couple of quarterback keepers on the night, and the Tigers have been able to kind of keep things in the middle here. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for the Bearcats. Appreciate you tuning into this broadcast. Final one here for the Tigers in the 2023 season. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wren all by himself in the gun. He's going to roll out to the right. Steps forward. He's going to throw it. Going to be caught there by Pearson. And Pearson's going to have a first down on a 13-yard reception as they'll put it at the 29, maybe the 28. So they'll give him actually 13 on the reception. That pass was to Pearson. And just like that, the Bearcats going to hurry it up. Wren goes all the way back to get the play. He'll have spread formation, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Archuleta in there to block. As the pass is going to go to Wagner. He's going to go all the way to the left side of the field, and he's going to be tackled at the the 22-yard line. That'll be a gain of 7 on the reception. So the Bearcats really going through the air here on this drive. Yeah, Wren standing all the way back at the Lander 35, and now he's going to rock up. They'll have a twin set, 2 to the left, 2 to the right receivers. Archuleta in the backfield with Wren in the gun. Tigers getting defense adjustments there. Wren has a man go in motion. That's Wagner, and Hunter Velarde with the stop. He just kind of lowered his shoulder, kind of laying down. Let's take a look at your replay. It's brought to you by Myers Gambles, and let's just see Hunter Velarde shoot through that line and solve that immediately. That's going to be a big loss. That'll actually be a loss of 2, for Wagner. 3rd down in 11. Wren's going to look to the right side on the pass, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended there for Pearson, and it's going to be 4th down for the Bearcats, and looks like Wren is expressing some frustration here, and 6:03 to go. Let's see if the Bearcats go for it, and Wren going to go all the way to the sideline. Now he'll bring the play in. Ball spotted at the 29-yard line on the incompletion. So Wren 3 of 4 on this drive. He's 3 of 5 overall on the night. Bearcats looking like they're going to go for it here. They'll have tight set receivers, tight trips to the left, 1 to the right. Wren in the gun with Archuleta kind of in there to block. Wren's going to roll out to his left. Tigers looking for a stop, and it's going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Landon Jones, and he's going to be taken down at the 23-yard line. That looked like it was going to be caught by Douglas. Let's look at that play. Didn't even see that. It kind of bounced and landed in Jones's hands. That's what you hope for. The Tigers are able to get a stop. Well, that's one way to cause a 4th down stop. Either way, it was going to be 1st down for the Tigers based on the coverage. Tigers punted last time out, went 3 and out. Tigers going to tie things up here. Pistol set for the Tigers. 1 in the backfield is Larvey with Hollinshead in the gun. Velarde going to go in motion from right to left. Handoff is to Larvey. They'll get him to the 25-yard line for a 1-yard carry. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 to go here. Wolverines scored on their first drive. Here is a live look in. 7-0 in favor of the Wolverines. Is bring you back here to Bill Bush Stadium on the County 10 Sports Podcast. We'll send one receiver out. It's Moffitt far left of the formation. Hollinshead going to line up in the gun. Larvie in the backfield with Burton and Velarde as the wingmen, or the wings, on the play. Hollinshead fakes to give to Larvie. Handoff is to Velarde. He's going to be taken down at about the 29-yard line. They'll officially spot it at the 30. That'll be a gain of 5, third down, and about 4 to go here. Let's see passing play here, but I like that play. Fake the handoff up the middle and have Velarde on the carry going one side, and it pays off there with a nice 5-yard carry. Tight set here. Hollinshead in the gun. Larvie in the backfield with Velarde and Burton, or Johnson Baker, the wings. It's going to be a pass, and ouch. It's going to be intended there for Bryson Mason, and kind of got hit as soon as the ball was coming his way. Quick look at your Gambles replay as the Tigers will send out the punt team. And that pass, it was right there for Mason, but Douglas was right all over that one. And that will be the first attempt tonight for Hollinshead. It's incomplete. 4th down and 4. 5:02 to play with the punt team out. Jumper to punt. Deep to receive is Wagner and Jones. Jabber going to punt it from his own 20. It's going to be a high short punt. And it will take a Tiger bounce sideways. It rolls to the 40, and they'll finally spot it down as picking it up for the Tigers was Jackson Condor. And it will be first down for the Bearcats. So went for it on 4th down. Trey ran through an interception on that 4th down. And the Tigers were able to make the stop, but they couldn't do anything on the other side. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats at the 39. Is the play coming in from Coach Rhodes, who's been there for many years for the Bearcats. Has acquired 3 state titles in 7 appearances. Bearcats will spread things out here. They'll send 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The man in the backfield is Archuleta with Brent in the gun. He immediately is going to go, and he falls backwards, and the officials whistle it right away. It looked like he tripped over himself. Let's take a look real quick here, as that was an immediate pass based on where they're looking, and wrong play right there. Let's try to take a quick look. The ball is spotted at the 30-yard line. That's a loss of 9 for Rin. As we still didn't get the right, for some reason, get the right play, and we'll try to pull it up here if we can, but loss of 9, ball at the 30, so 2nd down and 19 to go. Rin's going to have 3 receivers go to the left, 1 to the right. Archuleta behind the line to block. Or we'll run a route here. Right now he's there to block. Rin's going to roll out to his left. He's trying to look deep. He gets tipped, and it's going to be picked up by Braden Baker. As Baker's going to continue to go, and Baker with an interception and a turnover, as we'll take a look at your Gambles replay. So 2 turnovers for the Tigers. This is something they haven't done really all season long, as Baker is going to get some acknowledgement on that one. So Tigers in excellent field position. Ball is at the 27-yard line, 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right is Jebber all alone on that right side. In the backfield is Larvie. Velarde lined up as a wing here. Hollinshead takes the snap, drops back, looks left, now goes right. Now he's going to try to run. He's going to be taken down for a sack and a loss of 3 on the sack. And that will be 2nd down and about 13 to go here. So Andrews is out of the ball game tonight for the Tigers, so field goals really won't be an option. They're going to have to go for it here on 4th down most of the time. Also, same formation. The 2 receivers on the left are Burton and Moffitt. Jumper to the right side of the formation. Larvie in the backfield. Hunter Velarde as the wing. He has a carry to Larvie up the middle, and they'll get maybe 3 of that back. It'll be 3rd down and 11. As Larvie right now 2 carries on the night for 4 yards. Mason and Moffitt will come in. They'll put Bryce Mason to the left side of the formation all alone. It's going to be Moffitt by himself to the right. Jubber lined up as the tight end. 2-back set. Baker to Hollinshead's left. Larvey to the right. Handoff goes to Baker. He's going to go to the left side, and he'll be taken down. And looks like Wagner's trying to pull on the helmet, and looked like Lander was looking for a call, but he's going to be short after a 4-yard carry for Baker, and it's going to be 4th down, and the Tigers not questioning this. They're going to go for it. They can't punt it because they're too close. They can't kick a field goal because it's too far in this case for the Tigers. In a sense, Django would be the PAT kicker, but we'll see if they do that, if they can get in the end zone. 2-back set, 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right for Hollinshead, and the Tigers will take a timeout here. That'll be their first, and we'll step aside for a quick timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Tigers tied with the Bearcats right now. 0-0. Tigers with an interception trying to drive here on this possession. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Website, landergambles.com. Today.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come backed by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the Open Road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton, or shop online anytime at fremontmotors.com and start your Wyoming adventure today.
Subscribe and turn on the notification bell to be alerted every time a new video or game is on County 10's YouTube page.
4th down and 7. Hollinshead is going to throw, and it's going to be caught by Joel Jubber for the first down, as the Tigers will have 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. That was at the 24, a 16-yard completion from Hollinshead to Jubber, and Jubber carrying over his last week's receiving performance here today. 1st and goal for the Tigers. 2-back set. It will be Larvey to the left of Hollinshead, Baker to the right. Moffitt going to line up on the right side as the receiver. Mason going to be spread out to the left. Stands on the top of the numbers for the Tigers. Hollinshead. Here's the snap. Going to look left immediately. Here's the throw to Mason. Is he in, though? Touchdown, Tigers! And they will take a lead here. Let's take a look at your Campbell's replay from 8 yards out. As Hollinshead looked for Mason and just got in the right spot. And Hollinshead has his 2nd passing touchdown of the season. This time it's to Bryce Mason. And we are going to have the PAT out here. It'll be Jago Ferguson to put the PAT, Burton to hold it. Here's the snap. Kick is up, and it's good, and the Tigers will take a 7-0 lead against the Bearcats. We will step aside, and we'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Tigers 7, Bearcats 0. Back right after this on the County 10 Sports Network.
I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text Allison. Hey, hold up. Matt's calling me. Hey, we got the food, and we're on our way right now. Hey, who's coming, bro?
This is Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Tigers take a 7-0 lead after a turnover on an interception from Braden Baker. It is Hollinshead who gets an 8-yard touchdown passing connection to Bryce Mason. The Tigers converted a 4th down as well on a 16-yard pass completion from Hollinshead to Jubber. And one of the few times this season the Tigers have a lead. Now can the Tigers hold on to it? Braden Baker is going to go back out to kickoff, for the Tigers. Tigers tonight, green tops, black bottoms. They're rocking some pink sleeves and socks as well. As Baker will put the toe to it. Last time put it in the end zone. This one going to be a little squibber fielded by Jones. He'll go take it to the 25-30. Cuts inside, breaks one tackle, and will be taken down at about the 33-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. So back-to-back drives that have resulted in turnovers. And Lander going to look to go for the 3 for 3. Rowan is hobbling off. I hope he is all right. Had a rough season, just kind of getting banged up quite a bit. And you feel for him. He's walking it off, and he's a trooper. And the Bearcats, 78 seconds to go in the first, will send twin set to the right, to the left. Brandon in the gun by himself. Archuleta behind the block. In motion is going to be Tillard, and it's going to be Wren on the quarterback keeper, and Jubber going to meet with him along with Cody West for a four-yard carry. Going to be 2nd down and 6 to go for the Bearcats. As Trey Wren kind of been the guy as far as quarterback keepers go. 4 carries, though, for -3 yards. One of those was a play that he tripped on his own feet going to pass. And it's going to be 2nd down and 6 to go. They'll send 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Ring this time going to go under center with Wagner in the backfield. Archuleta there as well. As Wagner going to get the carry, and the Tigers are going to meet him for a 2-yard stop. And it's going to be 3rd down and about 5 to go. They spot the football at the 38. They need to get to the Bearcat 47, or excuse me, the 43-yard line. So 3rd down and 10 seconds to go, and looks like they're going to just let this go to the quarter. Tigers waiting, though, for the clock to stop. So with that, we are at the end of one here as the Tigers have a 7-0 lead over the Douglas Bearcats. We'll step aside. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on the County 10 Sports Network.
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Road and more. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4, or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College is a unique institution that offers an immersion in the Western tradition, the beauty and challenges of the wilderness, and the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach program. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's. You're tuned in to Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Second quarter of play, 7-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Wren in the gun has 2 receivers on each side. Going to look to that right side, going to be cut there for a 1st down as Pearson will get right about 10 yards on that reception. And it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Bearcats. They need to get to the 43, got to the 46. So that'll be a reception that goes to Pearson. He's got 2 receptions for 22 yards tonight. Tigers lead 7-0 after an 8-yard touchdown connection from Hollinshead to Mason. Same formation, 2 receivers each side. Archuleta in the backfield with Wren. Wren's going to drop back, look to his left side. He's looking deep as Moffitt trying to get the stop, and he's able to knock it out of the hands intended there for Halquist, and that's going to be an incompletion, and it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Nice job. Moffitt kind of had to turn on the jets there. pick up the speed after the ball was going his way. Rin had plenty of protection, though, on that one. Tigers, 29 yards of total offense. The Bearcats, 41, but a couple of stops for the Tigers have been the difference so far. Spread formation, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Archuleta in the backfield with Rin. Rin going to look to that left side again. Now rolling out to his right. Taking himself, has plenty of room. He'll have a first down and more. He's going to have a big carry, and he breaks it out. He's at the 15, 10, 5, touchdown, 54 yards to the end zone. The Bearcats have tied things up here on the play, as that was a intended pass, and you saw Rin kind of just turn on the jets right after, and the Bearcats are 6 away here from for a PAT, away from a tie ball game. Rin will do the PATs as well as you're going to hear his name a lot tonight. The punter, the kicker, pretty much everything. Rin's PAT is up, it is good, and we are tied at 7 apiece. As just like that, Rin on the 54-yard rushing touchdown to the end zone, and we are tied at 7. We'll step aside. We'll give you thanks to some of our sponsors.
This broadcast is brought to you by Perfect Power, Porter's Mountain View Supply, Wyoming 4x4, Reddit and Kane Associates, Wyoming Catholic College, Myers Gambles, Bailey's Enterprise, Sutherland's, Baldwin Creek Rentals, State Farm Agent Justice Jacobs, Mama's Kitchen, Northside Auto Body Shop, Buckle Up for Life Wyoming, Elevate Rehab, Edward Jones Financial Advisor John P. Shade, Fremont Chevy, Central Bank and Trust, and Eyes on Fremont.
If you're watching on the County 10 Sports Network, you just saw that live look in as the Wolverines trying to drive down the field. They lead 7-0. They are in a spot to clinch the 3A East. They have better odds tonight with a Lander win. What I mean by that is essentially the Buffalo-Rollins game would have no significance if Lander wins and Riverton wins tonight. 7-7 after a 54-yard touchdown run from Trey Rin to the end zone. Looked like that was a quarterback rollout. Had plenty of room on that right side of the field and got into the end zone. And Tigers will look to respond here. Last drive did get a touchdown after the interception. So Rin trying to make it up after the back-to-back interception drive. And Rin will kick it off here, as it is going to be received by the Tigers. It is Johnson Baker on the return. Ball is out, and the Bearcats have tried to get on it. And the ball is still out, as Johnson Baker, who is taking over for Finn McFadden tonight, had lost the football, and the Bearcats have just recovered it, as it was a scramble for the football, and the Bearcats have first and 10 well inside territory for the Tigers in the red zone. Ball at the 13-yard line. The Bearcats looking to make this a one-score game. Tigers going to have to play some tight defense here after turning that over. Shotgun set for the Bearcats. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. It has Archuleta and Wagner in the backfield with Rin. Rin, here's the give to Wagner up the middle. The Tigers are able to corral him at the 10-yard line. That's where they're going to give him the stop, and that's going to be a 3-yard carry, 2nd down and 7 to go. The Bearcats would need to get to the 3-yard line, about 3.5-yard line to get the first down. Clock is at 10:50, and they give them no gain? I thought they did. No, they did. Is Lander Legends assistant coach Eric Baker helping out with the chain crew tonight. It's the Southwest officiating tonight as well. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Roll out for Rin. He's going to look for Pearson. Here's the throw deep and caught for a touchdown. Somehow is able to get there for Tillard. As we'll take a look at that Gamble's replay. Rin basically had to sling that in, as Tigers had great coverage on that play. Just slid through. The arms were up right in time, but the pass gets there just before the PAT awaits. And this could be a full. And now we got the ball is mishandled. Rin is now scrambling, looking for something. He's going to try to run it for two. Breaks in, and he's got it. 2-point conversion is good. As mishandled of the snap, and what could have been just a 7-yard or 7-point lead has now become 8, as we'll take a quick look at that Gambles replay. As now it's 15-7. Yeah, just had some room to that left side, cut in, and then cut right back out. And it's now 15-7. We'll step aside for a 30-second timeout. We're back after this. 15-7. Bearcats lead the Tigers on senior night.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's, your home improvement experts. Always the right products at the right price. For every project, every day. You can shop and pay online at Sutherlands.com, and we'll get it ready for easy in-store pickup. With the tools and the know-how, you can count on Sutherlands for any job. With over 30,000 items in stock, make your first stop at Sutherland's Home Improvement in Casper and Riverton.
Read all about the Fremont County Sports Weekend at county10.com.
Touchdown for the Bearcats. It was a 8-yard touchdown pass from Trey Wren to Tiller to give the Bearcats a 15-7, and it's going to be kicked off there. It's going to be recovered by Rowan, and it's going to be taken down at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10. It looked like it was a little pooch kick right there for a moment. So, well, the Tigers didn't have a lot of possession last time. It was a fumble on the kickoff, and the Tigers will now try to respond here as they're down by 8. The Tigers will start off with one receiver each side of the formation. 2-back set. It's going to be Larvey to the left, Baker to the right. Hollinshead trying to give the play to Moffitt. Ball spotted at the 32-yard line. Shotgun set. Velarde lined up as the wing. Here's the snap, play action. The ball is tipped. It's going to be intercepted on the play. Getting that interception for the Bearcats was the one who just caught the touchdown in Tiller just moments ago. Let's take a quick look at your Gambles replay, and back-to-back turnovers. That will be an interception for Hollinshead, as that'll be his first interception of the night. And just like that, it's Bearcats with another big opportunity. 32 yards they need to get into the end zone. Now again, Bearcats, as of right now, sit at the number 3 seed because of a tiebreaker. The Wolverines won by 11 last week against Buffalo. Bearcats are going to have to hope for a lot of things to happen. Trey Wren in the gun on a 3-receiver tight set to the right. Going to roll out to that right side. Looks for Tiller, and now he's going to take it himself, and he's going to possibly have lost maybe a couple of yards, as looks like Tiller was open for just a moment. The Tigers closed in, and they do say a loss of 2 on the carry for Trey Wren. So he had a 54-yard touchdown run to start this second quarter. That tied things up, and then another 8-yard touchdown pass on that last possession. The Bearcats have ran 6 plays in this quarter. The Tigers just ran their first just moments ago, and they had it turned over. 2 receivers set to the left, one to the right. Archuleta right behind the line to block. It's going to be Wagner in the backfield with Wren. They'll give it to Wagner. Try to go around Archuleta, as Archuleta now is pushing Wagner for some yardage. They're going to get a chunk of this back. They're going to get at least 7. And that appears to be the case for Wagner, who has 14 yards on 6 carries tonight. 9:46 in counting here. Pink night as well, along with senior night. We plan to have an extended Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show tonight. Twin set to the right, to the left for receivers. Archuleta in the backfield for the Bearcats. Trey Wren in the gun. Wagner going to go in motion. Wren will play action. That's going to be caught by the Bearcats and going to be tripped over by Moffitt. Receiving that pass was Halquist. And that's the first reception for Halquist tonight. As Hunter Velarde on the tackle, ball at the 13-yard line. That's going to be a completion of 10. And we got a flag on the play. It's going to be against the Tigers. 5-yard penalty, and the Bearcats will have a 1st and 5. And the 1st and 5 at the 8-yard line. Bearcats would have to get to the 3-yard line for first down, so they can get a first down here and extend the drive. Clock is at 9 minutes to go. Strong I formation. Archuleta is the main back. He is going to get the carry. Will go inside, and he's in. Touchdown from 8 yards out. The Bearcats have put this 21-7 on a... We got a flag on the play. It was an 8-yard touchdown run from Archuleta. Now flag on the play before the PAT. It is going to... The score is going to count regardless, but do we have some chirping going on, though? We'll wait the call, and officials talking with the Lander sideline. Touchdown is going to count. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Bearcats. So this will be assessed on the kickoff, and the Tigers have had a lot of chirpiness go against them the last couple of weeks now. So we'll have the PAT, and then the Bearcats will be kicking off from most likely the 25-yard line. That would be a 15-yard penalty against the Bearcats. And let's just assess that on the kickoff. We'll get the PAT, and now we got the Bearcats tricking the play, and the snap is way over Rin's head. Ball is going to be at the 32-yard line. Now Rin is going to have to scramble here. Here's the throw, and it's going to be dropped as, wow, what a sequence of events. They were going to fake that field goal. The receiver intended there was Louis Smith. But let's take a look at this replay. We're not going to see the snap go over the head, but Douglas really just kind of wanting to throw everything against the Tigers, and just like that, we stay 21-7. Kickoff will be up next after this 30-second timeout here on the County 10 Sports Network.
Is your Fremont County news leader. We're everywhere. On the web, mobile, social, and on your radio dial, with all the news you need to feel connected. From sports to board meetings and community features, we work hard to bring you all the latest updates you care about. Visit us today at county10.com. County 10, community connected.
It was a 8-yard touchdown run from Carter Archuleta. Then the Bearcats got called for an unsportsmanlike conduct, so they're going to kick off from the 25. The Bearcats were going to go, they were setting up for the field goal. Then the holder for the Bearcats went in motion. That was Colin Roberts, who was going to be the initial holder. The snap went over Rin's head, and then they were scrambling for it, and they don't get the two-pointer. And right now it's 21-7. The kickoff going to be put on the right hash, and Rin is just going to kick this away. It's going to be fielded by Johnson Baker, who drops it and corrals it at the 24-yard line. Goes to the 35, now cuts on the right side on the 40, and now he's going to be taken down on a horse collar. And this game could get very ugly very quickly, as Rowan was just doing his blocking job, but it looks like the Bearcats are trying to say something, and they're going to say face mask on the Bearcats. So this is going to push the field position up. The Tigers will start in Douglas territory at the 36-7-yard line. And so now the Tigers going to try to cut this lead down to a score. Because the 2-point wasn't good, Hollinshead going to come. They're not going to go on the line immediately here. And, yeah, similar scenario. Just last week, Worland and Lander getting really chippy, and now Douglas committing an unsportsmanlike conduct, and then another penalty right there just moments ago. Tight set, pistol set for the Tigers. It's Larvey in the backfield. Got Velarde and Johnson Baker. As Hollinshead fumbles the snap, and now we got to fight for the football. It's going to be a tight one, and they're going to say Douglas football. Turnover. That's going to be another turnover. 3 straight on the Tigers. This one is a fumble, though. And what was a positive start, so just like that, turnover on the Tigers, and Douglas has controlled pretty much this entire quarter. The Tigers have only ran 2 plays. Both of them are turnovers. 1 interception and 1 fumble. Didn't even look like Hollinshead was ready for the football either. Well, either way, ball goes back to the Bearcats. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, right in the pistol set with Wagner in the backfield. Here's the carry to Wagner, goes right up the middle. He's going to have a nice carry for about 5. 2nd down and 5 to go. And it was a strong start for the Tigers, and now it's just kind of started to go downhill in a sense of just they only ran 2 plays in this quarter so far. We're going to have to, they were getting stops, but haven't been able to score, and then, yeah, just a tough one here, and let's see if the Tigers can make another stop. 2 receivers set on each side. You have Archuleta in the backfield with Rin. Rin's going to shift Archuleta now to his left side. Here's a snap, drop back, looks right, now goes left again, now scrambles to his right. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be dropped there as it's intended to Pearson, but it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 to go. As the Tigers bringing the pressure in. Feels like just the smallest pressure that the Tigers have been able to create tonight has had Rin scrambling. Clock is at 7:44. Update in Riverton, 14-0. Wolverines lead. Rin going to have Wagner in the backfield with him. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Have Archuleta also in the backfield. Rin, delay handoff to Wagner. Wagner going to break a couple of tackles. He's going to have the 1st down and more, as he's going to have a nice carry. That's going to be about 11 yards for Wagner. As we take a look at your Gambles replay, carry for 11 yards is Wagner, and kind of just was doing a little bit of shift work right there, just shifting to whatever side he felt comfortable on, and it paid off for a 1st down in Tiger territory. Ball at the 43-yard line, 7:23 and counting to go in this 2nd quarter. Bearcats will have the strong side to the right with Archuleta behind the line. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. It's Wagner in the backfield, and the pistol set for Rin. High snap, give off is to Wagner up the middle. They'll go to that basically same play, but not a draw this time for 5 yards. As Wagner getting the bulk of the carries on this drive and really in this 2nd quarter. 9 carries for 36 yards total tonight. He's got about 24, maybe 30. He's got about 31 in this quarter alone. Same formation, 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Strong side is to the left now for the Bearcats. Ring going to keep it himself in the quarterback keeper, and it's going to be stopped immediately there by Rowan, and he is hyped up as we'll take a quick look at your Gambles replay. Going to be a stop for loss of 1 on the quarterback option. As Rowan got up, pretty pumped up about that one. Got to create a stop, though. Decent travel here for the Bearcats as well, as quite a few fans here tonight. 3rd and 5. Halfway through this 2nd quarter, they'll flip the formation this time. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Archuleta on the left side for the Bearcats behind the line. Rin, low snap, rolling out to his left, continues to look. He's going to loft one for Pearson, and Moffitt sticks his hand up just in time to poke that ball away. It's going to be 4th down and 5, and a decision comes up for the Bearcats at the 38-yard line as take a look at this replay. Yeah, Moffitt just sticked his hand up right in time. Honestly, I think Bearcats score there. They're going to go for it here on 4th down as Rin's going to check the sideline. They're going to have trips set to the right of Rin, one receiver to the left. High snap and, well, that's something you don't see either. Quick kick right there, and the Tigers going to move out of the way. Nice kick here by Rin, and they're going to down this at the 1-yard line. So the Tigers have 5 minutes and 32 seconds they would have to go 99 yards. And that's something you don't see either. Rin is the punter. I mean, he's everything for the Bearcats. And this go around, they just do a quick kick, is I guess you could call it. And we got 5 minutes and 32 seconds to go. So this will be the third play of this quarter that the Tigers have ran. Both plays so far have been turnovers. 1 interception, 1 fumble. If you're the Tigers right now, you just want to create some room, have some space behind you. And this is where they'll go under center. Flexbone set for the Tigers. Got Larvey in the backfield. Wings are Burton and Velarde. Receivers are Moffitt and Jubber. And we got a flag on the play. And it's going to be a delay of the game on the Tigers. And I don't know how much further back you can go. And it's half the distance. So the ball is being spotted at the half-yard line. Tigers will line up immediately here. So I don't even know how you put that in the stat sheet. Now we got whistle blown. Timeout taken by the Tigers. They're down to their final timeout. We'll step aside. We'll go to some of our commercials here. 60 seconds back after this.
This guy was driving way over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a lot over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a little over the speed limit. Look at the damage.
Redden, Kane & Associates. CPAs is your go-to source for tax, financial, and business solutions. Our experienced professionals are trusted and know the numbers. We're dedicated to providing personalized attention to each of our clients. Whether you're an individual or a business, we're here to help with all your accounting needs. Let us do the math for you. Stop in or visit rivertoncpa.com to learn more.
Elevate.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, Tigers going to line up in the flexbone set. They got the receivers Jubber and Moffitt there. In motion is Velarde as Larvey is trying to get out of the end zone, and they do so, and they say he wasn't in the end zone, so Tigers stay alive here, but maybe got to the 1 yard line. Officials are saying no, so it'll be a gain of 0 on the play. Buffalo and Rollins are tied at 7 at the moment, which has impacts for Riverton if Douglas wins tonight and Riverton wins. Again, regardless, Riverton is in the postseason, and a win would give them a playoff game at home either way. It just depends on if they're the 1 or 2 seed. Tigers will be in the shotgun set. They'll have one receiver each side of the formation, 2 back set in the guns. Holland set. He'll drop back. Quick throw. Going to be caught by Mason. And he's going to be taken out at about the 9 yard line. And it's going to be third down. And about a short 1 here. So Holland set gets the completion for 9 yards to Bryce Mason, who has his second reception of the night, has 17 yards total. So it was a quick out to the outside. Tigers do have a little bit of breathing room. Safe formation this time. It's going to be Mason spread out to the left side. 2 back set. You have Moffitt lined up to Holland's head's left. Here's a handoff to Baker, and he's going to be immediately tackled by Red, but he's going to have a first down after a gain of 4. And the Tigers finally going to be able to have a first down here in run some more plays. Clock ticks to 4 minutes. They'll flip the formation. They'll send Mason to the left, Moffitt to the right. Two-back set. Larvey to Hollinshead's left, Baker to the right. They'll have Jubber lined up as a tight end on the left side of the formation. Hollinshead takes the snap, loses the ball again, and Douglas is on that. Turnover, Tigers again, and the Bearcats looking to take advantage of this short field. Last time punted it, but Harvey is slow to get up. Not sure if he's hurt or just disappointed on the play, and Harvey does get back up, so he is all right. And Tigers started this drive getting a first down, and then again just another turnover. And right now, that's the fourth turnover in this quarter. Ring going to line up in the pistol set. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Handoff is to Wagner up the middle. Three Tigers immediately mating up with Wagner after a 4-yard carry. It's going to set up second down and 6 to go. They'll actually rule it a 3-yard carry based on where the official is at. Wagner right now 10 carries for Wagner 10 carries for 39 yards on the night. Clock ticks down to 3:08, 3:07 and counting. Bearcats can get to the 1-yard line for a first down. They'll put two receivers to the right, one to the left. Ran in the gun with Wagner kind of in front of him. Archuleta in the backfield as well. Ring going to roll a quick look to the right side. Here's the throw. It's going to be caught for a touchdown. Pearson with the score. And that's going to be from 8 yards out. Another 8-yard touchdown throw, this time to the right side in the end zone, as Rin has his third touchdown total tonight, his second passing touchdown on the evening with the PAT coming up. So last time they tried to fake it. This time they'll just put it up, and it's going to be good. 28-7, Bearcats have scored all of their touchdowns in this quarter. We'll step aside for a 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this on the County 10 Sports Network. Douglas 28, Lander 7.
Evident from your first visit to the last. Our practice model ensures treatment as you deserve, a private one-on-one session with a licensed therapist the entire visit, every visit. All therapists hold advanced credentialing, including 2 certified hand therapists, an orthopedic clinical specialist, an MDT therapist, as well as pelvic floor and pregnancy rehab offerings. With over 100 years of combined experience between our 7 clinicians, Elevate is your ticket to health. Find us in Lander, DuBois, and visit our website or Facebook page. Choose Elevate Rehab to elevate your outcomes.
Read all about the Fremont County Sports Weekend at county10.com.
Douglas 28, Lander 7, 8-yard touchdown pass from Trey Wren to Pearson, who has his first touchdown of the evening. Wren setting it up to kick it away here. State Farm Justice Jacobs is a proud supporter of Tiger Athletics. State Farm, they are there to protect your future. Call today at 307-332-2530 or stop by their office on Main Street in Lander. So Tigers in this quarter alone, 4 turnovers. The kickoff is going to bounce to the end zone. It took a second to get there, but the Tigers will set up shop at the 20-yard line. Last time started at their 1-yard line. We're able to get a little bit out, but then another turnover happened. And right now I have 4 turnovers that have occurred in this quarter alone. Tigers have 2 minutes and 49 seconds to go 80 yards. This game is still not out of reach yet, but officials talking at the line of scrimmage. And we'll see. Nothing transpires, it feels like. Hollinshead will line up in the pistol, have 1 receiver each side. Moffitt to the left, it will be Jubber to the right. Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead will drop back, look to that left side. Was going to have the pass intended there for Johnson Baker. It's going to be incomplete, second down and 10 to go. That play taking 3 seconds off the clock, and the event Douglas gets the football, you really don't want them to have this football back after multiple scores on the night, especially in your side of the zone. Is Johnson Baker was dancing around just for a second there. Second down and 10, 2:46 to go. One receiver each side, same formation. Larva in the backfield, Moffitt and Jubber the receivers, one on each side. You have Velarde and Johnson Baker as the wings. Hollinshead rolling out to his left, will sling it in. It's going to be caught by Johnson Baker for a first down at the 34-yard line. Flag does come out. As it stands, it would be a 14-yard completion. Flag comes from the near side official at the 27. And we'll have discussions as Jubber's trying to find out what it is. He stands at the 25, or the 20-yard line, excuse me. Tigers ready to line up. Clock is at 2:37. It's going to stop either way. And let's see what the flag is here. So it's going to go against the Tigers based off what we just saw the direction of it. They'll back up and block in the back it is, and Tigers will go back 10 yards. Makes their yardage increase. They now need, they'll need 83 yards to get to the end zone. They did it from the spot of the foul, so it'll be second down and 13 to go. Tigers will line up in the pistol set. One receiver each side. Jubber now going to be to the left. It will be Moffitt now to the right. Hollinshead in the gun with Larvey in the backfield. Johnson, Baker, and Velarde the wings. Here's the drop back. Hollinshead tries to step up, and the Bearcats are right there. The rush, the five-man rush pays off, and it's going to be clock ticking down, and we got a whistle. It looks like the Bearcats might take the timeout and try to get some more points, and that does become the case here. Halftime in Riverton, 14 the Wolverines, Worland at 0. Give some shout outs to some of our sponsors who have made this broadcast possible this season. That includes Baldwin Creek Rental Center in Lander. They have everything covered from equipment rentals. Stop by at 675 Baldwin Creek Road, right across from the high school here on Lander. Good luck to all of our athletes from Baldwin Creek Rental Center. Also, I want to give a big thanks to Eyes on Fremont. Your hard work is paying off, and Eyes on Fremont is proud to see you compete on and off the field. Student athletes have our support. Eyes on Fremont is located at 111 South Broadway Avenue in Riverton. It's your local optometrist. Your scoreboard tonight is brought to you by Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton. Support our local athletes. Your hard work and dedication doesn't go unnoticed, and Fremont Chevrolet GMC is here for you every step of the way. Located at 1401 North Boulevard in Riverton. Thanks to Fremont Chevrolet for the scoreboard sponsor. And again, we have the Buckle Up for Life halftime show presented by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming. Tigers have a third down and 20 to go after the loss of 6 on the play from a sack. Jumper going to be to the lone side receiver on the left, 2 receivers set to the right. Hollinshead going to rolling out to his right. He's scrambling, he's looking, and we'll just loft that one away and throw it away for the incomplete pass, and the Tigers will have a fourth down and 20, and most likely we'll see the punt team come out. Especially how far they are. The Bearcats did take the timeout moments ago, so they're down to 2, and they'll have this football with roughly 2 minutes to go here, just under, with 2 timeouts. Jubber to punt it. He will stand right in his own end zone, probably about 3 yards back. It'll be Wagner and Jones standing at the 44 of Lander. Here's the snap. Kick is away, and that is almost blocked there. It's going to bounce at the 43. Wagner going to run with it back, and Burton's going to run with it as well, as the punt will go to about the 48, maybe 49-yard line, and Bearcats have plenty of time here with right about 1:59 to go. So 2 timeouts for the Bearcats. They have scored on they've scored on a few turnovers here. The ball will be officially spotted at the 48-yard line. Tigers do have 1 timeout left in this half. The Tigers will get the call from Coach Rounds. Bearcats will make their way out on the football field. All white unis, white tops, white bottoms, red helmet with the Bearcat paw on each side. We're going to have 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the gun with Archuleta on that right side. Rin will play action to Wagner. Going to look deep. Here's the pass. Wide open is going to be a receiver for the Bearcats, and that is Owen Meyer. He breaks a tackle, and he's going to get to the sideline. Clock is going to stop with 1:47 to go. That's a big play, as they are going to be down at about the 14, maybe 15-yard line. 33 yards on the play, on the pass completion from Trey Rin to Owen Myers. And the Bearcats, just like that, 12 seconds, and they're at the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. In the backfield is Archuleta with Rin in the gun. Snap. Looks left. Rin waits. Throws. Caught. Touchdown. Tigers. Back to Owen Myers. You give him the 33-yard reception, and you pay it off. And excuse me, that is not Myers. That is Tillard. And we have a touchdown for the Bearcats, and that is going to be 34-7. PAT awaits with 1:40 to go. That is Rin's 3rd touchdown pass tonight. This time it's to Tillard, who has his 2nd. As the PAT is up, and it is good. 35-7. The Bearcats lead this one as we have 1:40 to go. We are going to step aside for a timeout. When we come back, the ensuing kickoff. Can the Tigers try to close this gap just a little bit more? 35-7, back right after this.
If you're looking for the best home cooking in Lander, look no further than Ma'am Ma's Kitchen. Our mouth-watering menu will have you coming back for more. From our famous Ma'am Ma's breakfast to our burgers, we got something for everyone. Our friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make us the perfect spot for a family meal or a night out with friends. Don't take our word for it. Check out our rave reviews. Call us today or visit our Facebook page to learn more.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, it was a 15-yard touchdown pass. That was good to Tiller. Here's the ensuing kickoff. It's fielded by Burton at the 15-yard line. Goes to the 25, now at the 30. Goes to the right side. Going to be taken out at about the 39-yard line. As a couple of Bearcats try to force him out. And the Tigers will have 94 seconds to go. And we got a Bearcat down. Hopefully he is all right. Trying to get that number for you guys. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it as the Tigers and training staff was out there very quickly. The Douglas training staff is out there as well, as he is currently being attended to. As we have an official timeout, Bearcats are all out on the field waiting for hopefully the injured player for the Bearcats to be all right. 1st and 10 for the Tigers will be at the 39-yard line. As Star Valley is, I just heard it from the PA, is running away with it against Jackson in the Fall Bowl. The injured player was Luis Smith, and he is running off the field, so it looks to be all right, and hopefully he is okay. It looked like he was holding his hand, but I can't be officially for sure. That was what he initially was holding. So Tigers, 94 seconds to go. They need to get something here, get some momentum going into this second half. One receiver each side, jumper to the left, and we have a full start on Johnson Baker, and it was Parker Burton who was lined up under center. As looks like they're going to let Parker Burton go to the half, and he'll get the play from the sideline. We had a full start on the Tigers. It's a 5-yard penalty against them, and now they'll be at the 34-yard line. So the Tigers tonight have had 4 penalties accepted. 1 was declined. Moffitt going to go to the left, jumper back to the right. It's Johnson, Baker, and Velarde as the wings. It's going to be Velarde in the backfield. In motion is Hunter Velarde, left to right. Carry is to Larvey at the 35-yard line. We'll get a gain of 1. It'll be second down and about 14 to go here. As again, Parker Burton has come in as quarterback for the Tigers. Not sure if this is just a 2-minute drill, and right now the Tigers have no urgency. They have 1 timeout. They're going to say second down and 13. They'll line up. Have Burton line up under center. 1 receiver each side with 2 wings. Johnson Baker going motion. Here's the quarterback keeper for Burton. He's going to cut up the middle, and he will get past the original line of scrimmage and more for a 5-yard carry. That'll be his first carry of the night. And he's going to be down at the 41-yard line. It's going to be Braden Baker who comes in for Caleb Larvey. 30 seconds to go, possibly the final play of this half. Tigers will be down, if they can't score here, 35-7. Clock is now at 15 seconds. Burton under center. 1 receiver, Velarde in motion. As Burton's going to get hit by Baker. Looked like that was unintentional, but that will be the final play after a yard. And with that, it's a 35-7 score. The Tigers trail in this one. We're going to step aside, give you guys some first half numbers, and the Buckle Up for Life halftime show. It's presented by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming. We're back right after this.
And Trust is a local bank that is focused on technology and convenience. We have a simpler online mortgage application process. You can use your computer or mobile device to upload required documents and sign them online. We have a variety of personal and business banking services. Stop in or visit centralbanktrust.com. We live here. We work here.
Going to cut that commercial. We'll get back to it here in just a moment. Your halftime score 35-7 as the dance team for Lander is out for LVHS. They're going to perform here. It's going to be their final time, at least on the football field this season. Your score at the halftime intermission, 35-7 Bearcats, as the Tigers had a good play initially. And in the first quarter, they were able to score on an 8-yard touchdown completion from Hollinshead to Bryce Mason. And since then, the momentum has just completely gone away, as 4 turnovers were accounted for in the second quarter for the Tigers. They had 2 plays with 6. They ran 2 plays with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter, just to tell you how many turnovers and just Douglas controlling the football in this second quarter. And I mean, the Tigers really did have something going in that first quarter. They had the momentum. Everything was going in favor of them. And then, I mean, just turnovers have been costly for the Tigers in this one. It's about a 15-minute halftime period, and they got 3 minutes of warm-up, of course, they got to do here. At halftime in Riverton, 14-0. We are going to give you some halftime numbers. Again, this is the halftime show. It's brought to you by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming. As again, you're right now seeing the LVHS dance team out there performing, and I believe that is, I don't know if we have a band performance, but the Pamp Band is out here tonight. We have a pretty good crowd here for LVHS. As again, your halftime score 35-0. We do have our Student of the Week, brought to you by Wyoming Catholic College. They are a proud sponsor of LVHS athletics this season. The Student of the Week will go to Brett Pettibone. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. He's a senior and was nominated for this week's LVHS Student of the Week. Brett participates in musicals, choir, and drama club. He received awards for All-State and All-Northwest in choir, and 3-time honorable mention in All-State drama. He was nominated by Rachel Peters. She says, Brett is in my AP Calculus class and has been working as a senior mentor in my math lab class. He is excelling in both classes. As a calc student, Brett shows high levels of responsibility by seeking out help if he needs it and by asking high-level questions. In math lab, he has done a great job getting to know the students and helping with them with their mathematical needs. He makes the work that we do there so much more effective. LVHS is lucky to have him as a student. After high school, Brett does plan to attend Bible college to pursue his dreams of becoming a pastor, and is like his parents and grandparents. Again, that was the performance from LVHS dance team. That was your student of the week presented by Wyoming Catholic College. We're going to step aside, give you guys some numbers right here as Lander trails 35-7. We're back right after this.
Why do we enforce seatbelt laws? Because in real life, you don't get a second chance.
To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true with investments. Hi, I'm John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can be your financial coach. Give me a call at 335-7722 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your home of Fremont County Athletics all season long. We are the County 10 Sports Network.
Your halftime score right now, 35 Douglas, Lander 7 on pink night and senior night. The Bearcats, again, they have seeding they're playing for at the moment. The Tigers, again, just looking to play the spoilers. Let's take a look at some first half numbers. In that first half, it would be 34 plays ran by the Bearcats, 19 for the Tigers. The Bearcats ran 19 rushing plays, 15 passes. The Tigers would have 13 rushes and 6 passes. And again, the Tigers had 4 turnovers accounted for in that second quarter of action. 1 on a kickoff, 2 fumbles, and an interception in the contest. The Tigers would have 10 yards rushing, 33 yards passing for a total of 43 yards. They would be averaging 2.3 yards per play. The Bearcats would have 88 yards on the ground, 121 yards through the air for a total of 209 yards offensively. They would average about 6.1 yards per play. The Bearcats do have 2 interceptions in the contest. The Tigers were able to do that in the first quarter in the contest, but again, they haven't really been able to make much since that first quarter. And again, Tigers trailing right now 35-7. We'll take a look at some individual numbers after this. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10 Sports Network.
With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, 35-7. We are in the 7 o'clock hour. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification. This is Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Your home of Fremont County Sports. We are KOBE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM, Lander.
Take a look at some first half individual numbers. We'll go in the passing game. Trey Wren would go 9 of 15, 2 interceptions, 3 touchdowns in the contest. It would be rushing Brody Wagner, 10 of 39. You have Carter Archuleta, 1 of 8. You have, Halquist. We had a bunch of different rushers tonight. He is 1 of -7. Trey Wren is right now 7 of 48. That does include a 54-yard touchdown run to start that second quarter of play. Receiving, it's Brody Wagner, 1 of 7. You have Tillard. It would be 3 of 20, or 2 receptions for 23 yards, 2 touchdowns in the contest. Halquist is 1 of 10. Pearson, 3 of 30 for a touchdown, and then Owen Myers, 2 of 50. One of those includes a 33-yard touchdown connection. For the Lander Tigers, Paxton Hollinshead on the night, 3 of 6, 1 interception. You have on the receiving side Bryce Mason, 2 of those for 17 yards and a touchdown pass. Joel Jubber has one reception for 16 yards. That was a much-needed first down conversion. On the rushing side of things, Parker Burton is 3 of 7 on the night. He did come in late in that second quarter to play quarterback, so we'll see if that continues on here in this second half. Paxton Hollinshead was 3 of -15. That includes mostly sacks. He does have 2 fumbles on the night. Again, all stats are unofficial. Caleb Larby, 1 carry for 5 yards. Hunter Velarde, 1 of 5. And Braden Baker is 2 of 8 yards. We'll step aside. That's your individual numbers. We continue our Buckle Up for Life halftime show presented by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming. We'll give some updates from around the state. This is Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander.
This is the Buckle Up for Life halftime show presented by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming, as you for some reason have as you take a live look in Wolverine Field as Jared Anderson and Scott Fuller have the call on YouTube and 105.1 Jack FM. Riverton is up 14-0. Again, a win would give them a home playoff game regardless of results tonight. If they win this game, if they lose, they're going to be on the road in the first round. 35-7 your score in the Buckle Up for Life halftime show as we continue this halftime intermission right now between the Bearcats and the Lander Valley Tigers. Again, 35-7 your score. Let's take a look at some scores from around the state of Wyoming. We'll start in Thursday's action yesterday. We had some Fremont County teams in action. Wind River would defeat Rocky Mountain 46-14 in their contest, and they would roll away with that one. The Wind River Cougars are the number 1 seed in Class 1A 9-man. Evanston defeated Green River 44-20 in 3A action. Other scores tonight, and we'll start in Class 4A. Sheridan 34, Campbell County 14, Cheyenne East 41, Kelly Walsh 8. Thunder Basin and Otrota County are tied at 7th in the halftime. All 4A scores at halftime in this one. Cheyenne Central 14, Rock Springs 3. Laramie leads Cheyenne South 19-0. In Class 3A, second quarter, Star Valley 34, Jackson 0. Buffalo up on Rawlins 28-10. So Wolverines looking pretty good right now with Douglas up in the contest. First quarter, Cody 7, Powell nothing. They kicked off at 7 o'clock. That's a first quarter score. We do not see the Lander Valley Tigers come out at this moment. We'll see them probably coming out here very shortly, as again, there is a warm-up period. In Class 2A, Mountain View is up on Kemmer 21-0. Bighorn leads Burns 28-0. Torrington leading Newcastle 21-0. Again, Torrington making their way up to the 3A ranks next week. Tongue River and Wheatland are tied at 0s. Upton Sundance leads Glen Rock 14-0. Thermopolis at Level has kicked off about 24 minutes ago. Thermopolis and Level playing for playoff seedings in that contest. If you're a One River fan, Pine Bluffs and Southeast played earlier today. Southeast getting the 30-20 win, so the defending champions would be on the other side of the bracket for Wind River in the postseason. Halftime legal for Laramie 7, Saratoga 6. Big Piney leads Riverside 21-0, so it looks like Riverside or Big Piney wouldn't see Wind River until the state championship game either if they get to that point, if Wind River also gets to that point as well. Wright leads Lusk at half 12-0. Moorcroft leading Guernsey Sunrise at halftime 21-0. St. Stephen's did have a forfeit against Grable, so Grable getting the forfeit win. Casper Christian defeated Hewlett 76-56 tonight. Encampment at Midwest, no score had been reported. Saturday's action includes Du Bois hosting Burlington on senior night as well. It will be the Du Bois Rams having a 1:30 kickoff. There'll be Jared Anderson and Scott Fuller on that contest as the Tigers have made their way out here, as we're going to have 3 more minutes put on the clock, and we will have our final timeout here as well. When we come back, it will be the second half. The Tigers have 28 points they need to make up to just tie things here. Let's see if they can carry some of that momentum from the first quarter into this second half. This is Lander Valley football on the County 10 Sports Network. Douglas 35, Lander Valley 7.
Award-winning optics for the adventurous. From binoculars to spotting scopes, Maven has you covered. Be prepared for scouting, wildlife watching, or any outdoor adventure. As a proud sponsor of local high school sports, we wish all the Fremont County athletes the best of luck this season. Visit mavenbuild.com for more information and to order. Maven, discover something new.
Goddard Construction is a local contractor dedicated to our community. We're proud to support our student athletes in every sport, on and off the field. We believe in hard work, crafting excellence, and building legacies, one project at a time. We bring your vision to life. Visit GoddardConstruction.com to see what we can create for you. Goddard Construction, building Fremont County, one project at a time.
Justice Jacobs State Farm Insurance Agency, where friends go. Justice and his team are dedicated to helping you protect what's important. We offer a variety of insurance products and services to help you protect what's important to you. With customizable coverage plans, safe driving rewards, and discounts, Justice Jacobs can help you create a solution that's right for you. Go Tigers! Visit us at 990 Main Street in Lander or online at insuredwy.com.
The award-winning optics for the adventurous. From binoculars to spotting scopes, Maven has you covered. Be prepared for scouting, wildlife watching, or any outdoor adventure. As a proud sponsor of local high school sports, we wish all the Fremont County athletes the best of luck this season. Visit mavenbuild.com for more information and to order. Maven, discover something new.
Goddard Construction is a local contractor dedicated to our community. We're proud to support our student athletes in every sport, on and off the field. We believe in hard work, crafting excellence, and building legacies, one project at a time. We bring your vision to life. Visit GoddardConstruction.com to see what we can create for you. Goddard Construction, building Fremont County, one project at a time.
Justice Jacobs State Farm Insurance Agency, where friends go. Justice and his team are dedicated to helping you protect what's important. We offer a variety of insurance products and services to help you protect what's important to you. With customizable coverage plans, safe driving rewards, and discounts, Justice Jacobs can help you create a solution that's right for you. Go Tigers! Visit us at 990 Main Street in Lander or online at insuredwy.com.
Tonight's broadcast is powered by Perfect Power. They are a proud sponsor of Fremont County Athletics.
Big thanks to all of our sponsors who have made this broadcast possible this season and all of our broadcasting scenarios. So right now, We'll take a look at playoffs implications here in just a moment, how things are currently shaping up as of this moment. But we will have this kickoff first. 35-7. The Bearcats do lead the Lander Valley Tigers. Lander did defer to the second half, so they will get the football, and we are underway here. A little soft kick received at the 20-yard line as Parker Burton will try to cut inside to the 30-yard line. It will be taken down at the 31-yard line for a 1st and 10. So right now, this is the scenario that is playing out. Buffalo and Riverton are currently leading, so if you look at that first row, that is how things are currently looking like. So either way, as of right now, if Riverton and Buffalo hold on, Douglas would be a number 3 seed heading out to either Cody or Powell. Right now, it looks like Cody. So Hollinshead is back in the football game at quarterback. 2 back set, 1 receiver on each side. As Hollinshead going to lose the football again here on the snap. He's going to recover it, and man, this has been a tough night just handling the football for all these athletes. I mean, it's on both sides, so not picking one person out of here, but I mean, Trey Wren has struggled to have the football. It's just been mishandles or bad snaps. I mean, all of the above. Loss of 12 on the play. 2nd down and 22 to go here on the play. Hollinshead will line up under center, split back set, 1 receiver on each side. No wings on the line here. Handoff will go to Larvey, and either he's going to be on the line or maybe a yard, and they'll give him no gain actually on the carry. So 3rd down and 22 coming up after a 0-yard carry from Caleb Larvey. Burton is hurrying this offense up here. 10:45 in county. Pistol set, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Larvey in the backfield with Hollinshead. Jubber, the lone receiver, to the right side. Looks Jubber's way, scrambling, trying to find some room, and the Bearcats get there in time. Going to be a loss of 2 on the play, and the punt team will come out. What will be 4th and what appears to be 24. So just like that, the first drive for the Tigers in the second half, a loss of 12, and then another tough series here. And I think Hollinshead was looking for Jubber, kind of delayed his throw just a little bit than he hoped for, and Bearcats got there in time. Jubber stands in his own 5. Receivers for the Bearcats standing up the 50 as it's Wagner and Fearson as the kick is away here. It's not Wagner. It's a touch by the Bearcats. The Tigers are trying to steal it out of his hands, and nothing will come out of it. As we take a look at your Gandal's replays, the Bearcats will set up shop at about the 50-yard line, and Jones touched it. It was Jones and Meyer who were the receivers back there for the Bearcats. They will spot this football at the Lander 49. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats, and Trey Wynn's second quarter resulted in 3 touchdown passes. And I just noticed Archuleta is now wearing a different sleeve. He has a blue sleeve on. Bearcats will have 2 receivers to the right, 1 on the left. Pistol set with Archuleta on the strong side of the left. Wagner will take it up the middle, and we'll have a gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down, 6 to go for the Bearcats. Douglas, 178 yards in that second quarter. Just 31 yards in the first quarter. And now they have 213 yards total here, including that 4-yard carry. They'll send 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Strong side for the Bearcats is to that left side. Pistol set. Here's a carry. Wagner going to be met immediately at the 45 and will lunge for a yard. And you will have a 3rd down and 5 coming up at the Lander 44. Clock is at 8:50 and counting here. Wolverines did score. They lead 20-7 over Worland as Worland scored in that second half. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Two back set for Wren in the gun. Wagner and Archuleta back there. Wren scrambling to his left, continues to go. Jubber is going to take him down for a sack. It's going to be a loss of 2, and 4th down is coming up. We'll see what the Bearcats do here on this 4th down. They'll give him a loss of 2. It'll be 4th and 7. Bearcats will go for it. Jubber this week actually went up to 3rd defensive players, and Wren lines up in the gun. 3 receivers to the right, and the Tigers will jump, and Cabrielis knew it immediately after trying to push it there, and now this might change the decision because Trey Wren did punt it in the gun. It makes it now 4th and 2. The Tigers have committed their 6th penalty. 5th is accepted. It's now same formation. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. As Larby was trying to get the Bearcats to jump, Archuleta in the backfield with Wren, as Wren will check the sideline for the play. Archuleta now will come up and have that strong side now fully to the right. To the right. Wren will roll out to his right. It's going to be caught by Tillman for a 1st down. He's going to have 6 on the reception. And that's the first pass of this half that is completed. And Tillard has 3 receptions for 29 yards on the night. 1st and 10 at the 35. We'll have our Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show again. We are going to have an extended one tonight. Bearcats will line up pistol set. Wagner in the backfield now. Motions to Wren's right. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Handoff is to Wagner. He's going to cut up and split between the tackles and will be taken down after a 6-yard carry. 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Bearcats. Wagner 13 carries, 50 yards on the night. He has 11 yards in this quarter and on this drive alone. Clock is at 7:10 and counting. So 2nd and 4. Ball is spotted at the 29. 1st down is at the 25 in Lander Valley. They'll send 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Strong side on the line is going to go to that left side. Wagner goes to Wren's right, and now it's going to be a quarterback keeper. Goes between the tackle, has a broken tackle and more. Wren is going to be at the 5, taken down at about the 4-yard line. He's going to have a 1st and goal, and that's going to be a 21-yard carry for Trey Wren, and has a 1st down for the Bearcats, and 1st and goal to be exact at the 4-yard line. Bearcats immediately hurrying it up here. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wren going to roll out to his left. Has to hurry up. His jumper's going to take him down for a sack. Takes him down all the way to the 19-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 15 on the play. Let's take a look at your Gamble's replay right there as Wren was patiently waiting for something to develop. As Jubber came up, and patience pays off as Jubber went through the line and has a loss of 14 as they rule it. 2nd down and goal at the 18. Wren going to send 2 receivers each side of the formation. Strong side going to be to the right. Wren in the gun all alone. Here's the snap rolling out to his right. Wren continues. Jubber's going to get him again. Back-to-back sacks for Joel Jubber. This one's going to be a loss of 10. And we take a look at that play brought to you by Myers Gambles. The ball is spotted at the 27. As again, the Tigers' nice coverage, just kind of patiently waiting, and Jubber's speed pays off, and it's going to be 3rd and goal, but it feels like 3rd and a mile. Ball at the 27. Bearcats spread things out. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Archuleta in the backfield to Wren's right. Look for him to go to the left side. He's going to look right, now go left. Now he's going to move around the pocket to the right side. He's going to take it himself at the 25 to the 20, and he's going to step out, and now you got a flag on the play on the late hit, and this is going to tack on more, and it's going to be 4th down and what could be manageable here for the Bearcats if they elect to go for it. 2 flags flew out immediately on the play. Wren was going out of bounds. And now we will we'll wait and see here. They're going to do this from the spot of the foul, and this would be, if that's the case, half the distance. Flag is at the 16. And the call. I'm going to say unnecessary roughness, so half the distance to the goal. Ball will be spotted about the 7-yard line, and it's going to be first down. Down marker says fourth down, and it'll be first down for the Bearcats, and that's a tough one. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Archuleta in the backfield, Arins right in the gun. Motion man is Wagner. We're going to look to left side. Here's the throw. It's going to be overthrown. And too high. Intended there for Meyer. Second down and goal. Or no, they kept the down marker at fourth. Is that a turnover? And yeah, they're going to say it was still fourth down, and it'll be Tiger football. And that's going to be yeah, I'm not sure why. I thought it was first down, an automatic first down, but something down there. It must have been after the play, but I'm confused as well. I thought Douglas isn't concerned about it either. Well, here we go. Flex bone formation for the Tigers. It's going to be Larvey in the backfield. In motion is Velarde, left to right, gets the toss. He's going to cut inside. Now makes a move. He has a broken tackle, and he's going to be taken down at the 16-yard line. Second down and 4 to go. Second down and 3, excuse me. That's a really nice carry there by Hunter Velarde. Gets 7 on the carry. It's going to set up second down. Tigers going to hurry things up here as they already got the play. They're checking their wristbands, and they're going to line up here again. Flex bone again for the Tigers. Hollinshead going to go under center. In the wings is going to be Burton and Velarde. This time, nobody goes in motion. Handoff is to Larvey. He's going to go up the middle, has a first down as he's going to be taken down at the 19-yard line after a gain of 3. Actually going to give him 4 on the carry, excuse me. So, a couple of nice plays there for the Tigers, and everything has gone under center on this drive. Hollinshead checking the sideline, waiting for the play. Gets the play from Burton. They'll go same formation again. Now Hollinshead this time actually going to go in the gun, but they'll tighten things up here. Velarde goes in motion right to left. Hollinshead looks, snaps. Here's the throw, going to be caught by Jumper. He's going to try to make a move. He's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. That's going to be an 11-yard completion from Hollinshead to Joel Jumper, and it's going to be a gain officially for 11 on a first down. The ball is spotted at the 31. Tigers hurrying things up here now, checking their play and hurrying it up again. Tight formation. It's going to be Mason and Jump of the receivers. Burton and Velarde are the wings. Hollinshead in the gun. Larvey in the backfield. Burton going motion left to right. Gets the pitch to the right, the left side. And he's going to cut inside and more. He's going to be taken down by Wren at the 40-yard line, and he's going to have another first down. He should have another first down, and the chains will move after a 10-yard carry for Burton as he went right to left. Getting my directions mixed up here. Tigers hurrying it up again. Hollinshead going to line up in the gun. They're going to keep that personnel out there right now. That's worked so far. Tied up here. Burton goes in motion, left to right, fakes the toss as Hollinshead rolling out to his right. Here's the throw. It's going to be caught by Bryce Mason, taken down at the 50-yard line. That's going to be an 8-yard that's going to be a 10-yard reception, maybe 9. Let's see where they spot the football. It should be at the 50-yard line. As the officials waiting for it, but nice catch there by Bryce Mason, and unfortunately got the play after, and we have a penalty on the play. It's going to go against the Bearcats, and we'll tack on some more yardage. And why are the Tigers backing up? And they must have done this from the spot of the foul. So either way, it's a first down, and yeah, they're going to do it from the spot of the foul. So we will mark that down. I was unsure if that stack going to count. I don't believe it will. Same formation for the Tigers. Pistol set with Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead in the gun. Here's the snap. Handoff is to Larvey. Going to go to the right side. Goes through some tacklers. Going to carry a Douglas Pile to the 42-yard line. 36. Give him 8 on the carry, 9, actually, as they'll officially say. Larvey going to have a nice drive here going for him. 2nd and 1. Be second in a long run. Already lining up. Same formation for the Tigers. Bearcats have 3 on the line. Burton goes from motion right to left. Carry is to Larvey, and the Bearcats are going to stop him on the play after a loss of 2. And it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for the Lander Valley Tigers. But they got something going here on this drive, but you got to get a first down. Clock is at 2 minutes for the Tigers. Same formation again. Everybody in their same spots. Hollinshead in the gun. Velarde going to go left to right. He's going to get the toss to the right side, and he's going to lose more yardage here. Give him a loss of 3 this time, or a loss of 2. And it's going to be 4th down, and after a good first play on that new set of downs, they have backed up, and the Tigers are going to go for it here on this play. Tigers will tie things up. 4th down, looking for a first. They need to get to the Bearcat 35. Hollinshead in the gun. Here's the snap. Hollinshead drops back, looks right. Here's the quick throw. It's intended for Jumper, and it goes through the hands. And it's going to be a turnover, and a promising drive by the Tigers has been halted. Jumper was kind of surrounded there, but he had the room that Hollinshead was wanting, and another tough break that goes against the Tigers. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats at their own 41. Douglas had a 3rd and what felt like a forever goal. They were at the 27-yard line, and then they were able to get to the 5. They threw an incomplete pass on 4th down. Pistol set, 2 to the right, 1 receiver to the left. In the backfield is Wagner. Here's a snap. Give off is to Wagner right up the middle, and he's got plenty of room. He's at the 45, 40, 30, 20, 10, and he's going to score on a big carry. That's going to be a 59-yard touchdown run for the Douglas Bearcats, and it's going to be Wagner on the carry for the score. Bearcats 41. Tigers 7. We'll take a quick look at your Gambles replay, and basically this was a wide open hole, and he took it, and Bearcats extend their lead with 1:01 to go in this quarter. Ren going to line up for the PAT. Here's the snap, put down, kick is up, and kick is good. Bearcats 42, Tigers 7. A 59-yard touchdown run from Wagner gives the Bearcats the big lead. We'll step aside. Ensuing drive coming up on the County 10 Sports Network.
Mountain View Supply, your local experts in fire and water. We got everything you need for new installs to accessories, and don't forget our great selection of stoves, grills, and spas. We've been serving Wyoming for over 40 years, so you know you can trust us for quality products and expert service. Visit portersmbs.com or stop by our Riverton or Casper locations today. Porter's Mountain View Supply, located on 750 East Sunset Drive in Riverton.
You're tuned in to Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Bearcats run one play, 59-yard touchdown run from Brody Wagner to give the Bearcats a 42-7 lead. The Tigers, if they can't score and the Bearcats do, we would be entering running clock as Rin's going to put the T on the right hash as Bearcats going right to left, Tigers going left to right. We have 61 seconds to go in this third quarter of action. 42, Lander 7. Rin puts the ball on the tee, and now toe the football as the kickoff is going to be fielded by Johnson Baker at the 13-yard line. He's going to try to cut inside. He's got some speed. He's at the 40. He's trying to get to the left side. Going to be tackled at the 49-yard line. First down and 10 for the Tigers. A great field position. Now got to take advantage of it. And they'll actually spot the football at the 50-yard line. So the Tigers, last drive, had a pretty good thing going, and then they had a couple of plays that went backwards, and then it just went downhill from there. 52 seconds to go. Would not be surprised if they kept this formation again. That worked last time. Wings are Velarde and Johnson Baker. Receivers are Mason and Jubber. Velarde went in motion left to right. Hollinshead looks. He's going to throw and just get it away and avoid a disaster. And it's going to be an incomplete pass for Hollinshead. Second down and 10. That play takes 5 seconds off the clock. So they're hurrying. They're checking the wristbands. They're not even going into a huddle here. So second and 10 at the 50. Still in third quarter of play here. 47 seconds to go. Same formation, shotgun set, one man in the backfield. Braden Baker this time is the back. Here's the misdirection carry to Johnson Baker to the left side. Cuts inside. He's going to have the first down and more for a 13-yard carry. He faked the give to the main back and then misdirection it to the left side. And that play they've worked on quite a bit. It finally feels like it has paid off. And Johnson Baker has a big carry for 13 yards. First and 10 at the 37, possibly the final play here as the clock ticks to 25, 24, 23. Same formation, Velarde motioning left to right, handoff up the middle to Baker. And that's going to be maybe a gain of 5 for Braden Baker. That's going to be just his third carry of the night. And just like that, I think this Tigers team is going to take it to the fourth quarter, 42-7. We step aside. The final 12 minutes are coming up. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
At Eyes on Fremont, we know that good vision is about more than just seeing clearly. That's why we're dedicated to providing expert eye care for the whole family. From children's exams to contacts, LASIK to glaucoma treatment, we're here to help. We accept most insurance plans, and our experienced team will make sure you feel right at home. Schedule an appointment today at 111 South Broadway in Riverton, or give us a call at 307-856-9000. Visit WyomingEyes.net to learn more.
The final 12 minutes are here. Who will come out on top? Find out here on County10.com.
Well, the pass goes to Johnson Baker for 4 yards, and we'll have a third down in short here. Third down at about, I would say, 2. So that was a reception of 4, from Paxton Hollinshead to Johnson Baker. That's the first reception for Johnson Baker tonight. Third down and 2. Final 12 minutes right now. Douglas leads this one 42-7. Tigers are going to have the best quarter of their lives right now in this season. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Pistol set for Hollinshead. Baker in the backfield. It's going to be a keeper for Hollinshead. He's going to take it, and it's going to be a loss of 2. And it's going to be 4th down, and they're going to go for this, obviously, with the final 12 minutes of their season here in the 2023 football season. They're going to check the sideline with head coach Burton. They're checking the play. They're going to go to that formation that has worked. It's the type formation set. Johnson, Baker, and Velarde, the wings. It's Baker in the backfield with Hollinshead. Velarde goes in motion left to right. Here's the toss to that right side, and it's going to be a stop. Flags come out, though, and right now it's going to be a turnover on downs after a loss of 1, but we'll await the penalty. If it stands, Bearcats will have the football. Hollinshead staying out there at the moment. And they are going to say this is going to go against the Douglas Bearcats. It's a penalty that will give Lander the first down. And so a turnover pays off for the Tigers, and that's what you hope to see. And the Tigers will have new life on this drive. Clock is at 10:30 and counting. 1st and 10. Tight formation. Pistol set for Hollinshead. Baker in the backfield. In motion is Johnson Baker from right to left. Baker with the carry. Going to try to go to the left side. Cuts inside. And will be tackled at about the 23-yard line. So a gain of 3 on the carry. 2nd down and 7. Tigers 1 yard away from the 100-yard mark tonight. They'll send one receiver each side of the formation. Jumper to the right, Moffitt to the left. Pistol set again. Hollinshead will get the carry to Hunter Velarde, and Bearcats are right there for it. It's going to be a loss of 1 for Hunter Velarde. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and 8 to go. They'll go same formation. They'll send Jumper to the right, Moffitt to the left, spread out in the formation. They'll have Baker in the backfield. Hollinshead in the gun. Hollinshead. Snap. Drop back. Looking for Johnson Baker. It's going to be incomplete. 4th down, and once again here the Tigers will have to go for it. They're looking for a score. Riverton has extended their lead to 28-7. And again, the Wolverines are playing for a conference title, so even with Douglas winning this game, potentially, we'll have Douglas as a 3 seed on the road. They'll play either Cody or Powell if things stand. Same formation. Hollinshead is going to throw that slant, and going to be batted down by Tillard, and that will be a turnover on downs for the Tigers as the Bearcats will come out leading 42-7 with 9:09 to go. Or with 9:09 to go, excuse me. Lander Volleyball fell to Pinedale 3-1. The Lady Tigers would win the first set and then fall in the last 3. So Tigers will be the 4th seed, I believe, out of the Southwest at next week's regional tournament. Lander going to be hosting that one as well. Make sure you guys check out county10.com as well. Bearcats will send 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wagner in the backfield gets the carry, goes to the left side, tries to get around the corner, is able to do so. Barrett Moffitt going to push him out of bounds, and that's going to be a nice carry there. Give him 20 on the carry. And that's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Bearcats. It's going to be the first play for the Bearcats run tonight. They get down to the 42-yard line. Clock is at 9:01 as the chains move, but he was also out of bounds as well, and should expect this clock to start on the snap. Bearcats will send 2 receivers to the left this time. 1 to the right. Got pistol set for Ring, giving him to Wagner in the backfield, and Tigers are able to make up a stop for a gain of 2. Wagner at 16 carries for 131 yards. He averages 8 yards per carry tonight. And I believe we are getting a new quarterback out here, and yes, that is the case. Some players are subbed out, and with the lead that the Bearcats have, they're going to rest their starters. It's Colin Roberts at quarterback. Getting the carry for the Bearcats is Kyler Dowse, and he's going to be taken down after a 8-yard carry. And so after that 2-yard carry from Wagner, that has pretty much ended the night for some of these players for Douglas. As of right now, they feel like they are getting, you got to think that maybe somebody is mentioning something if they're parents, but if you're the Bearcats as well, you want to make sure your athletes are healthy heading into the postseason. As right now, Bearcats most likely on the road. One receiver to the left, two to the right in the I formation. It's going to be a carry for Roberts up the middle. He'll have the first down on a 2-yard carry. And they'll actually give him 3, but I have him down for 2. They'll spot the ball at the 46-yard line. And clock is under 8 minutes to go here. So again, it's Roberts who has come in at quarterback, the sophomore for the Bearcats. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now they'll send another receiver out as Dowse is the one who goes to the 2x2 set, and the ball is loose as Roberts is going to get on top of it. It's going to be a big loss, though. Give him a loss of 10 on the mishandling of the snap, and the ball will be placed in Bearcat territory at the 43-yard line. Again, make sure you stick around for the Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show. We have intentions to hopefully talk with all the seniors. We'll also talk with head coach Jim Burton, final numbers, and what to expect from County 10 for the postseason. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Roberts rolling out. Jumper couldn't get him on the tackle, and Roberts has got plenty of room. We'll cut to the right stand now. Comes back inside. Cody West will be there on the tackle, and they're going to get a chunk of this back and give him 15 on the carry. And it's going to be to the Tiger 41-yard line. 3rd down and manageable. 3rd and 5 now for the for the Bearcats, excuse me. Clock is now at 6:20 and counting. As Lander's obviously going to play all their players to the very end, especially with this being the final one. Trip set to the left. You got 1 receiver to the right. And the backfield is Archuleta. Roberts is going to look to that left side. Pass is completed to Meyer, and the Tigers are able to make a stop as they lose yardage. Caleb Larvey on the tackle for a loss of 2 on the passing play, as making that reception was Owen Myers. 4th down and 6 coming up. 5:38 to go. So this could potentially be the final drive for the Tigers coming up. Bearcats are going for it most likely. Could see the quarterback punt it away too. Got a 1x2 set, 1 to the left, 2 receivers to the right, 2 men in the backfield with Roberts. Here's the play action. Throwing is incomplete, and the Tigers are able to cause a turnover on downs, and the Tigers offense will come out here. Again, might have a couple more opportunities, but you probably got to play like this is the last chance that the Tigers will have tonight. Final score, Mountain View 42, Kemmer nothing. And final, Torrington 36, Newcastle 0. 1st and 10 for the Lander Valley Tigers offensively. And we got whistles everywhere, and Douglas is going to take their first time out of the second half here. Let's give a shout out to some of our sponsors.
This broadcast is brought to you by Perfect Power, Porter's Mountain View Supply, Wyoming 4x4, Reddit and Kane Associates, Wyoming Catholic College, Myers Gambles, Bailey's Enterprise, Sutherland's, Baldwin Creek Rentals, State Farm Agent Justice Jacobs, Mama's Kitchen, Northside Auto Body Shop, Buckle Up for Life Wyoming, Elevate Rehab, Edward Jones Financial Advisor John P. Shade, Fremont Chevy, Central Bank and Trust, and Eyes on Fremont.
The Tigers did score 1 touchdown tonight in the first quarter, so 10% off right now on the Tiger touchdown burger deal. 10% off up to 50%. And the last time this deal is on, at least for the football season, Mama's Kitchen can't wait to cheer on our local athletes. Mama's is your go-to breakfast and lunch spot in Lander. Stop by and enjoy all the home-cooked goodness at 260 Grandview Drive in Lander. Timeout was taken by the Bearcats. They're down to 2. Tigers have all 3 timeouts. 5:14 to play here for this 2023 football season for the Tigers. Douglas has another week as they will be going to the quarterfinals. Pistol set, Hollinshead drops back, looks left, and then goes right, and he's going to be immediately taken down by the Bearcats. On the sack there was Owen Meyer, and that's going to be a loss of 8. For Paxton Hollinshead on the sack. It'll be second down and long coming up. 2nd and 17 officially. Under 5 minutes to play again. Tigers looking for another score. 1 receiver each side of the formation. Hunter on the motion. Here's the handoff. It's going to be Parker Burton. He's going to have a nice carry here. Going to get to the original line of scrimmage and maybe more. So he'll get a carry of 8. 3rd down. And long to go here for the Tigers. So got to get first down here for your Lander and try to keep this drive alive. They'll go same formation. This time Jumper going to be the receiver to the left. You have Moffitt, the receiver, to the right. Hollinshead in the gun. In the backfield is Braden Baker. And Osborne is going to move on the false start. And back the Tigers up 5. 8 penalties tonight for 45.5 yards. 1 penalty occurred on the 1-yard line. They can only move the football half the distance. So make this now 3rd down and 14 for the Tigers. Need to get to the Douglas 48-yard line. Tigers will line up again. Same formation. It's Burton, the right wing. Hunter Velarde, the left wing. Hollinshead has nobody in motion. Drops back, looks for Bodie Moffitt. Here's the throw. And no! Moffitt missed it, and he's going to be incomplete pass, and everybody in the stands held their breath. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay as it's going to be 4th down, and almost had it. Just slipped through his hands. And the Tigers are going to send the punt team in. Looking to try to get maybe one more stop here. Everybody held their breath on that one, and that's a tough one right there. 3:45 to play. Jumper stands at the Lander 24. 2 receivers deep to receive for the Bearcats. That's Owen Meyer and Jarrett Jones. Oh, high snap, and if you're Jubber, you got to just get out of this one. Jubber is going to try to keep it himself. He cuts inside. He's got some room, and he's not going to be close to the first down, but he's able to make up what he was originally dealt with, and maybe cut inside, might have had a chance, but either way, turnover on downs. 3:32 to go here, so Lander trying to maybe get one more stop. All is at officially the 33-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. Again, the Bearcats are starting to put their young guys in. They're working the young guys into this contest. Bearcats will go 2-by-1 set. 2 men in the backfield with Roberts in motion. For the Bearcats is Archuleta. Carry there now for Dowse, and he'll be taken down. And actually, the man in the backfield for the Bearcats is Luis Smith. And the clock will continue to roll. 2nd down and 9 after a gain of 1 on the carry from Dowse. 2 carries for 9 yards tonight. Second and 9, clock under 3 minutes now. Bearcats will have a 1-by-2 set. 2 receivers tight to the formation, 1 spread out. Roberts will toss it now to Dowse to the right side. Baker going to push him out of bounds, and it'll be third down and what maybe appears to be a gain of 0 on the play. They're going to give him a loss of 1, so 3rd and 10 now, ball at the 34. And again, Lander trying to make a stop here. Clock did stop at 2:38 to go. 1-by-2 set. Roberts drops back, play action, rolling out to his left, and Larvey hits it out, and the Tigers, did they say it's a turnover? And yes, it's a turnover for the Tigers. Larvey knocks it out, hits the arm of Roberts. Didn't even see him coming, and the Tigers have another chance. Now, if you're Lander, can you capitalize on this opportunity? They'll have the drive start at the Lander 42. 58 yards to the end zone the Tigers need. 2:32 is left on the clock. Tigers will keep things tight here. Hollinshead will go in the gun. In the backfield is Braden Baker. Hollinshead will have Velarde go in motion. Hollinshead loses the football and just tries to get on top of it. And did Douglas get the football back? And they did. Another turnover by the Tigers. And a lot of turnovers tonight for the Tigers. And that's really the story of this game, is the amount of turnovers. And ball goes right back to the Bearcats with 2:26 to go. And I think the Tigers have brought the young guys in, and they're going to let these seniors have their moment. And it appears to be the case. This ball is loose. Going to be taken down on the play was Trace Pickard. On the stop, it's going to be a loss of 5 after Roberts mishandled the snap. We got about 2 minutes to go here. Ball is at the 40-yard line. And for these seniors tonight for the Tigers, will be their last time strapping up the pads. Playing on this field. We'll see if some of them get to play this spring. Carry is to Dowse. Will be taken down at the 35. Big gain of 5 for Dowse on the play. We approach the final 90 seconds here at Bill Bush Stadium for 2023. Third down and 7. Tigers do have timeouts if they elect to take them. 2-by-1 set, strong side to the right in the shotgun. Quarterback keeper, and Tigers are able to make a stop. And Burton's just going to let this clock go through. 52 seconds left in this one, and Douglas is going to line up for a field goal here. This would be a 52-yard field goal. If they're able to get this through. Wren to kick it. Roberts to put it down. Here's the kick, and it's going to be short. It is going to be fielded, though, by Parker Burton at the goal line. He's going to go to the right side. Goes now way out wide, and he will be taken down at the 34-yard line. Tigers have 21 seconds left to get to the end zone. And the seniors will come back out again. .21 seconds left to go. Bryce Mason, Bodie Moffitt, Hunter Velarde, Joel Jubber, Dave Gabrielis, Tristan Osborne, The seniors coming out here, Bodie Moffitt. One final time. Harvey going to take the snap here. And they're just going to give it to Johnson Baker. It's going to make some room. And I'll do it here at Bill Bush Stadium. I'll let this happen one final time. Burton going to send him to the 50-yard line, and that's it. Your final 42, Lander 7. We'll step aside for the Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show coming up right here on the County 10 Sports Network.
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh. This is so easy.
Nobody likes to be stopped by the police, but if I'd seen her texting while driving and given her a ticket, it just might have saved her life.
Myers Gambles is your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming. We have an unbeatable selection of furniture for your living room, bedroom, and dining room. Plus, we have the latest trends in home furnishings. Our mattresses are comfortable and affordable, and our appliances are built to last. Whether you're looking for a new TV, sofa, or refrigerator, we have the perfect finish, style, and function for your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com. Today.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come back by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the Open Road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton, or shop online anytime at FremontMotors.com and start your Wyoming adventure today.
See Allison at lunch today? I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text Allison. Hey, hold up, Matt's calling me. Hey, we got the food and we're on our way right now. Hey, who's coming, bro?
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Road and more. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4, or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College is a unique institution that offers an immersion in the Western tradition, the beauty and challenges of the wilderness, and the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach programs. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement.
We are live in Lander, Bill Bush Stadium, Lander, Wyoming, KOVE 1330 AM, 1077 FM. We're going to take 10 seconds for station identification. We're going to be back right after this.
Your home for Fremont County sports. We are KOVE 1330 AM and 1077 FM.
Your final 42, Douglas, Lander 7. This is the Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show. It's brought to you by Bailey Tire and Auto. They're a proud sponsor of our local athletes. Our full-service tire and auto shops are located on 755 South Front in Riverton and on 1305 West Main in Lander. This is the final time here for the 2023 season. And again, this is the Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show. We do plan to have Jim Burton on the post game. We plan on to have seniors who are wanting to be on the headset tonight and want to just reflect on this season, and we're going to go through this game because we got to give you some final numbers and final everything here for one final time this season. We're going to take a look at the final stats in the second half. The Tigers would run 23 plays. We're dead even, 23-23. The Bearcats ran 19 rushes, 4 passes. The Tigers 16 rushes, 7 passes on the night. They would have 32 yards rushing. They would have 24 yards passing for a total of 56 yards. The Bearcats 117 yards rushing, just 4 total yards of passing in the contest. If I'm not mistaken, that it will be the case. They only had 4 passing attempts in that second half of play. One turnover for the Tigers. The Bearcats had 0 turnovers. Tough night turnover-wise for the Lander Valley Tigers on this night, and really, a lot of drives stopped after that one. Possible points that what looked like promising drives turned into just turnovers for the Tigers, and Jim Burton addressing his team. After this one, Bearcats, as of right now, are locked in as a number 3 seed. Buffalo is currently leading Rawlins, but Riverton is leading Worland, and that has just become final 28-7 Riverton. So is guaranteed, at least for sure, that Douglas is Riverton is hosting a playoff game, and now it's just a matter of the final in Buffalo. So we'll take a quick look at some final scores and see if any final scores have been reported in this one. And taking a look at Class 3A, and it was third quarter, Buffalo 35, Rawlins 10. Cody leads in the second quarter 15-9. Let's take a look at some individual numbers. We'll just do the Lander Valley Tigers tonight and taking a look at some final numbers. Paxton Hollinshead finishes the night 6 of 13 passing. He had 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Seniors are taking some time, and again, we do plan to interview some of the players as well. And also taking a look at the rushing totals. Parker Burton 5 of 25. Paxton Hollinshead 7 of -38. Most of that coming on high snaps and fumbles and sacks on the play. Caleb Larvey 6 of 3 on the rushing side of things tonight. Hunter Velarde 6 of 22. Brayden Baker would have 4 of 17, and Johnson Baker would finish the night 1 carry for 13 yards. Bryce Mason receiving wise 3 of 26 tonight. Joel Jubber 2 of 27. Johnson Baker 1 of 4. Bryce Mason did earn that touchdown reception from Paxton Hollinshead, as we are seeing head coach Jim Burton make his way over, and we'll give you the headset, Coach, and we'll see. Yeah, he's letting me know that the seniors hopefully making their way up, and again, if not, we hope to catch them. If not, no worries. Coach, can you hear me?
Maybe.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
Now I can.
There we go. All right, well, head coach Jim Burton here. Coach, first off, it was a turnover kind of machine night for you guys, and who knows, slippery football.
Well,
just what happened, kind of.
Fresh center. We've had, Hamilton's been out 2 weeks. We throw him into the mix, and it's a pretty dang good defensive line. Just some, he's thrown a little hot, and that's something we worked on all week in practice, but turnover machine was bad. We finally got a few bounces to go our way, get a couple early turnovers for them, and they make some mistakes, and we capitalize, and then. It's 3 minutes in the second quarter is a microcosm of the season, when it goes bad fast. And then, we keep giving them short fields, and we just have to be able to, had to be able to sustain a drive and try to put some points on. We did get some sustained drives later and just couldn't quite get to the points.
Yeah, I was going to say, there was points that some good things happened, but again, it was kind of basically the story of the season. Just couldn't capitalize when opportunities were presented. You guys did score though in that first quarter. What was the positives from that first quarter that you saw, and just positives overall in the game?
Again, Coach Rounds and the defense came out and just not enough to to match, to keep matching what they were doing. We're in good places. You got guys playing both ways, and we missed tackles, and we got guys playing both ways, and not taking care of the football. And so that's some things we got to work on, going forward. We got to find some more depth, find some more kids to come out and play. This group, tough as nails, and they never quit. And that's the thing. We told them, hey, come out, let's fight second half, and they did. Had a great second half defense, offense. Again, we just couldn't get in the end zone. But again, very proud of this senior group and how hard they work and how hard they fight.
Yeah, they played a heck of a second half, Coach. And I got to ask about that last drive. If I'm not mistaken, I saw Hunter Velarde take the snap on that one. Was that kind of just let the seniors kind of finish it out?
Yeah, just one of those things. Yeah, one of those things. Just seniors, we're trying to honor them as best we can. Just trying to make sure they all got what they needed.
Coach, a few more questions here. This is it for the season for you guys. I was going to ask you, you got looking kind of ahead of this upcoming, hopefully next season. Kind of what are some things now that you're settling in Lander? You're here now. You don't have to drive from Evanston to Lander a couple of days out of the week. Just what's this off season going to look like? What's next year? Kind of what are you looking forward to that?
The big thing is, we've got as a small town, a small community. These kids, are going to be multi-sport athletes. They're going to go wrestle, they're going to play basketball, they're going to swim, indoor, track. They're going to go compete, be competitive, and that's something we need to work on a little bit, I think, as a town, is realizing that in our small town we got to share kids, and these kids are going to go and they're going to compete in other sports. And that's very, very important. We're also going to be, doing some things in the weight room. We get a little bit of off-season work when we can. I'm not gonna step on any other coach's toes and steal kids, because I know how important it is for them to be competing. That competitiveness year-round is really important, especially this small town.
Well, Coach, with that, I'm going to let you go and take some time with your teammates. And, again, just what's that feeling with these seniors? I'll leave it with this final question. You
can't put a price tag on what they've gone through and the things we're asking them to do. It was hard on my family to move them here, kids in high school, but it's really hard on them your senior year. Here's a brand new guy doing brand new things, asking you some crazy, to do some things you've never done before. And their willingness and ability to step up and do that is incredible. I told them, moving forward, as you go out in the world, I have no doubts the great things this group's going to be able to do. Whether, if they choose to find an athletic venue or just life in general, these guys have fought through some adversity and fought through some injuries, and just the grit is unreal. They're going to be great citizens. They're going to be great husbands and fathers. And in the end of the day, at this season, that's great. I think we reached that goal. Now, obviously, didn't reach some others, but these boys are strong, and they're going to be great young men.
Perfect, Coach. And with that, I'll let you go. Thank you so much for all you've done for us this season, and we'll be in touch here shortly.
Yep, go Tigers.
Head coach Jim Burton, and we're going to step aside for a timeout, and we'll see if we can get some seniors up here as well. This is Tiger Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming. We have an unbeatable selection of furniture for your living room, bedroom, and dining room. Plus, we have the latest trends in home furnishings. Our mattresses are comfortable and affordable, and our appliances are built to last. Whether you're looking for a new TV, sofa, or refrigerator, we have the perfect finish, style, and function for your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come backed by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the open road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GM.
Shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming. We have an unbeatable selection of furniture for your living room, bedroom, and dining room. Plus, we have the latest trends in home furnishings. Our mattresses are comfortable and affordable, and our appliances are built to last. Whether you're looking for a new TV, sofa, or refrigerator, we have the perfect finish, style, and function for your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com. today.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come backed by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the open road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton or shop online anytime at FremontMotors.com and start your Wyoming adventure today.
Did you see Allison at lunch today? I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text Allison. Hey, hold up, Matt's calling me. Hey, we got the food and we're on our way right now. Hey, who's coming, bro? You're the one that needs help.
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Road and more. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
This is the Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show, and I previewed that we were going to get some seniors on, and we're going to start with Bryce Mason. Bryce, you got me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. First off, Bryce, I got to ask you, you were in Riverton last year. What was the transition like coming to Lander?
It was a little hard, leaving some of my friends, and I don't know, just not seeing them and all this and that. But I'm glad to be here now, and I was glad to end my season with these guys and a great group of guys.
I'm going to have you move your mic up just a little bit, get that, so we can, there we go.
All right.
But, Bryce, they're talking, your mom was posting on social media, but she said you had no regrets coming here, just talk about this experience with this football team this season.
It was a great experience. I loved being here with all my boys, especially with Bodie, Tristan, all of the seniors, and it was lots of fun, and I had lots of fun, even though it didn't go our way.
What were some takeaways this season, with the struggles of this season, but, sometimes wins don't come in the win column. They come within the team. So what were those wins for you this season?
Defensively, we did really good. I think we held a lot of teams in their passing game, and that's really it.
See you wearing the pink tonight. Just kind of, what was the pink for you tonight?
I don't know. I haven't really experienced anyone with breast cancer, but I just wore it to wear it. I don't know.
Well, I'll leave you with this question. As a senior, this is it for you. This is kind of a two-parter question. A, what was the experience at high school football like? And B, what's going to be your future plans?
High school football has meant a lot to me, and I loved it so much, and I love playing it every year, even though it hasn't really gone my way in Riverton and Lander, but I just loved it so much, and it means so much to me. And I just really hope I can play college football somewhere, and we'll just see what goes on to the road from here.
Well, Bryce, again, thank you for your time, and we'll keep track of what you're doing, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
That's Bryce Mason, the senior for the Lander Valley Tigers, and we're gonna keep this going. We won't go to break here with Bodie Moffitt now, and Bodie, first off, just what was kind of some of the key takeaways for you this season?
Being with my guys was the biggest thing, and all the boys out there, I love being with them. It was so fun, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
You entered this season, you had an injury, and you kind of had to flip things around, position-wise. What was that kind of experience like for you, just having, going from one position to another? And you did play receiver, if I'm not mistaken, a couple season ago. So was that transition a little bit easier for you?
Yeah, the transition was easy. Like I played receiver like my whole life, and then Coach Scott moved me to quarterback for a little bit, but it was really easy to move back and do what I needed to do.
You've been here your high school career, but what this team in particular, what has it been like for you to be with this team in particular this year?
I wouldn't rather be with any other team. This is they're the best, and even though the season didn't go our way, it was not worth anything else.
I'm going to ask the same question that I asked Bryce. With the pink tonight, who are you wearing it for, or what were you wearing it for?
I'm wearing pink for everyone affected by cancer, just so for awareness.
Any other sports you're going to play in high school? I know you were playing baseball a season ago. Do you plan to continue? Do you plan to do that next year, or what's kind of your plans going forward?
My plan going forward, I might play basketball. I might play soccer. Give it a shot.
All right, there we go. I like it. But and also future plans. You know, are you looking to continue to play football, or kind of what's the plan going after this?
We'll see what happens. I don't know about football. If that happens, then I'd be happy to do it. But I think I'm going to go to college. I want to study criminal justice.
Okay. There we go. Bodie, anything I left out? You want to any mention, shout-outs? How do you want to end it?
That's it.
All right. Hey, Bodie, I appreciate it. Thanks again, man. Best of luck going forward, and hopefully we'll cover you more as the season goes.
Thanks, Wyatt.
Yeah, that's Bodie Moffitt, senior, and just keep passing the microphone along here. We're going to talk with Tristan Osborne now. You know, Tristan, it's going to be some of these same questions, basically. But first off, just the experience with this team in particular, what has it been like?
You know, it was good from the start. You know, I knew they were young, and there was much leadership that's needed to be taken. But I knew what it took, and we just couldn't get the job done, unfortunately.
What about with these seniors just in particular? You know, you guys are friends, you guys are teammates, but just in particular, reflect just with these group of seniors in particular.
You know, I've grown up with Hunter all the way through third grade football, so, you know, he's like basically my brother. But even though Bryce and Joel came here this year, I consider them as brothers as much as Hunter.
It's a good way to put it. You know, reflecting on this season, you know, like I told a couple of people already. I mean, sometimes it's not about the wins in the win column. It's about the wins within the team and just life in general. What were some of the wins for you this season?
Most definitely the effort part. You know, always giving 100%. You know, always getting it done no matter what the score was, and just playing to the whistle at the end of the bell.
You know, wearing pink tonight. What was the purpose for you wearing pink tonight? Who were you wearing it for, or what was the purpose?
Mainly my grandmothers, because they were a big part of my younger ages, but everyone, you know, because everyone's affected by it no matter what.
Tristan, is there any other sports you're participating in for the rest of the school year, or what's kind of the future plans going forward after tonight?
I might try basketball out again.
Okay.
You know, so you'll see me out there.
What about, you know, after school? Like, do you plan on trying to go to the next level, or are you trying to do something? What is kind of the future plan after high school?
You know, the big point of the thing is to play to the next level, but if not, you know, go to criminal justice. And
okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Tristan, anything I left out, shout-outs you want to give? What do you want to say after this?
No, just thanks for being here.
Awesome. Hey, Tristan, pleasure covering you this season. Let's go ahead and move the mic forward, and we got a few players out there. Looks like we're going to get Hunter Velarde going on here, and, you know, Hunter, you just looked like a lot of emotion from you, but just first off, kind of reflect on this season in particular. What was it like to play with this team?
Honestly, it was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. During the off season this summer, I wasn't really expecting to play all that much, and I was traveling around the country and the world, wrestling all the time, and then I sat down when I got home for the last time that I was actually gonna stay home before school started. I told myself I was gonna play one more last year, especially because I've been playing since third grade, you know, me and Tristan. But this team, I wouldn't trade with any other team. I don't care, wins, losses. Probably had the best time of football I've ever had in my life.
What were some of those wins for you this season?
Some of those wins for me were definitely, one of my main goals was getting above 50 defensive points, and I got over 100 now, so I'm very happy with that. I got to carry the ball a little bit more this year than I have in the past. And if you didn't see on that last play, I actually got to play quarterback.
I was gonna ask you about that, but you know, take me through that when you got the opportunity to take the snap under center.
All week, me and our quarterback, we all knew it was gonna be my last game. We're sitting there all throughout the week. We're joking around, saying, "Let me be cute, just one play." Heck, we look up, 20 seconds on the board. I was like, "Pax, give me one shot." He goes, "Here's the play." Turns out it was going to me if I stayed at A-back, and I said, "I'll pitch it. Trust." Go out there. Didn't know the cadence all that well. I had to ask Pax. He goes, "This is the cadence." I was like, "Okay." Hut. Pitched it. Braden ran a pretty good run, I have to say. I'm thankful for him.
Did the coaches know about that, or
no one knew about it except me and Pax?
So you guys really planned that out. I like that. That was fun. But you know, Hunter, you have had so much success in wrestling and everything like that. What is that kind of? Obviously, I'm assuming you're going to be wrestling this winter.
Oh yeah, that's been my main goal since I can remember. To always do my best in wrestling. Football, though, it was kind of nice. Gave me a lot of life lessons, I guess I'd say. I'm very thankful for it. But, yeah, wrestling's definitely where I got it at.
Wearing pink tonight, what was the purpose for you wearing pink tonight?
I wore pink tonight for my Nana Sarah. She had colon cancer. She beat it twice now, actually, and I'm very thankful she has. And then I wore it for our old office lady, Kim. Very thankful for her. She helped me out a lot through my beginning high school years.
Well, Hunter, I'll ask you this last question as well. We talked about you were going to do wrestling in the winter, but future endeavors after high school, what's the plan?
My plan? I want to wrestle. I plan to wrestle in college, see if I can become an athletic trainer because I love helping people out. And wrestling has always been there for me. It's gotten me through hard times, so I thought, why not take it as far as I can go?
Perfect, Hunter. I appreciate your time, and best of luck going forward, and we'll be covering you soon, I'm sure. That's Hunter Velarde. Now we're going to bring it over to Zane Cabrielis. Did I say that correctly? Did I say your name? Okay, perfect. That was the name that was going to get me, I believe. So, first off, what was it like to be a part of this team in particular this year?
Honestly, it was definitely one of a kind experience. It helped me through a lot mentally and physically. And I don't think I could have played football with anybody else, honestly.
I've been saying this to everybody. Sometimes it's not about the wins in the win column. Mm-hmm. For you and as a team, what were some of those wins for you this year?
I'd say mostly just keeping our heads up and hitting hard. I love to hit hard. We all do, but even though we took a L, next week we're back on it.
That's a good way. That's a good way to put. Last year you didn't get to play the full season. Obviously you had the injury, but to get through this year and to be able to do it with this group of seniors, what has that been like?
It changed my perspective of football a lot. It definitely helped me mentally. At the beginning of the season, I'd say my knee definitely affected me, and Hunter and Tristan always say, "Stop complaining, get back to work." So it helped me.
Wearing pink tonight. What was your reason for wearing pink tonight?
For my good friend, also a senior, Cody Phillips, his dad. They're fighting hard, and I pray for them every day.
For you, I heard your senior bio. You got some plans. What are some of those plans? After tonight, but for the rest of the high school and going after, what's your plans?
I really want to get on top of everything. I don't know about sports. I left my cleats on those field because I probably won't be playing college ball. So I think I'm just going to stick to my grades and move somewhere else.
Well, you had a place in particular you're moving to. So what's that place and what's there?
Romania. I really want to go to Europe. Romania is very beautiful, all the churches and such. And I really want to open a deli shop and live a quiet and peaceful life over there. I
like it. Is there anything I left out? Any shout-outs you want to give? Anything I forgot?
Shout-out to Sean Williams, my brother. AB, Ernesto, if you're listening to this, love you. And shout-out to my mom. And everybody that I love and I know and I hold dear to me.
Perfect. Awesome. Zane Cabrielis, senior for the Lander Valley Tigers. Thanks again. And we'll bring it over now to Joel Jubber. And, Joel, we didn't really get to talk much. We've seen each other on the field and everything. If I'm not mistaken, you're from Kansas, right?
Yes, sir.
What was that trade? I got to ask you, what is it like going from Kansas to middle of nowhere, Wyoming, it feels like?
I mean, the town here, believe it or not, it's a lot bigger than my hometown in Kansas.
Is it really?
Yeah, I was from like 2,500 people.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a big change, a lot better scenery, but yeah.
Coming here and that transition, but what was it like to play with this group of seniors? And, I'm sure you built really close connections right off the bat. So just what was it like to play with this group of seniors first?
Yeah, I mean, I came into this season, I started with camp at the beginning of the summer. Didn't know anybody. And then, coming out at the end of the season, I got like a whole new family. I got a bunch of good friends, and I love them all.
Just what were some wins for you this season? You only got to play one season with this team in particular, but what was that building connections like with the entire team? I know I asked you with the seniors, but what was it like to build with the entire team? But also, what were some wins for you this year?
Clearly not very many team wins, but a lot of it was just doing my best on defense, over 140 defensive points for the season.
I was going to say, you were
quite a few.
You were way up there.
Yeah.
You were. I mean, there was a one point where you had back-to-back sacks.
Yeah.
This crowd was getting wild. Just what was like to get those two big plays? I mean, yes, they would score after, but, just to be able to create plays on the defensive side.
Yeah.
And, this last 2 weeks, it really was kind of like you were shining in the moment, receiving and defensively, but defensively, you were just a stud this season. I'm assuming defense is kind of your thing.
Yeah. I mean, last year I didn't play anything but defense.
Okay.
So, yeah, getting those 2 sacks back to back, that was pretty exciting. It really boosted my my energy, but it definitely killed me. I was dog tired after that.
I bet you guys play both sides of the football, and you did mention you just play defense. I'll ask you this: you had to play some offense this year. Was that kind of a sense of a shock to you, or what was that kind of transitioning into a kind of a two-way player?
Yeah, I mean, I came into the season expecting to have to do that, but I definitely enjoyed defense more. But getting the ball on offense past 2 weeks, it was fun. I loved it. But unfortunately, I didn't get the ball all season.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah.
You definitely had a game last week. But Joel, wearing pink tonight, what was your reason for wearing pink tonight?
Yeah, my grandma, she beat breast cancer a few years back. And, I love her, and I'm proud of her for beating that.
Well, again, you're new here. I mean, in a sense, new. I mean, like I said, we've seen each other on the football field and everything. But any plans after tonight? Are you going to do some other high school sports, or kind of what's that future plan?
I was going to do wrestling this year, but I re-injured my shoulders, so surgery in the off season.
Okay.
But after high school, I don't know. I'm just going to see where it takes me. Planning on going to UW just to study something. I'm not planning on doing any sports after high school just because of injuries and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely been exciting.
Joel, shout outs, anything, last thoughts you want to say before we hand it off to our final senior?
I mean, anybody that's watching this, that's watching it for me, I love you. I appreciate you guys a lot. And that's all I got.
Joel, appreciate your time. Best of luck going forward.
Yeah.
And we'll be seeing you around, I'm sure, especially in that suit section. And let's head the headset one. Let's head it off to our final senior. Patiently waiting, Cody Phillips. Cody, thanks for waiting. It's been kind of a long wait for you to get to the headset. But Cody, just first off, this season in particular with these seniors and this team, just kind of reflect on that.
It's been a really good season, and I've enjoyed getting closer with the seniors. Last year I wasn't that close to them because I just moved here, but this year I definitely got a chance to get closer with them, and I fought hard by them, and I watched them fight hard for every single play that they had out on that field.
What were some wins for you this season? And like I keep rephrasing it because I feel like sometimes people look at the wins and loss columns, but sometimes it's wins outside of the win-loss column. So for you personally, but also you with the team, what were some of those wins this season for you?
Some wins this season was, again, fighting hard and watching my whole team fight hard and grow together as a family. They have relentless effort, and even though in some games we were down, they kept their heads up and they kept fighting, and we never gave up. And I think that's something that this group will forever have, is we can always say we never gave up and we kept fighting till the end.
That's a good way. I like the way you put that, Cody. And also, you guys just battled hard each and every day, but for you kind of more on the line position, and just what was it like to you have those tougher battles in a sense on the football field, so just take the beating, it feels like, all the time on the line. Just what was it like to play with these seniors again? Like, I asked you about the bondage, but like just playing on the field with these guys.
Came together and we would push forward, we would never stop, and we would always make sure we did our job. We would trust the guy next to us and that they did their job. And every time we made a play, we'd always get together and have fun. We would always celebrate big plays like Joel getting 2 sacks in a row. That was phenomenal, and we were ecstatic for him, and that'll definitely take him places.
Wearing pink, what's the reason for you wearing pink tonight?
My dad has multiple myeloma, and this is his 4th time having it. And this summer he went through his 2nd stem cell transplant again. And it's been hard because he's had it since I was in 4th grade, and our family has a long line of cancer history. But he's fighting hard, and he's never given up, and he doesn't let it stop him from doing anything and everything he can to house projects, helping others out, being there for other cancer patients, and giving back to society.
That's awesome. And Cody, tonight, this is it for football for at least for now. And do you plan on doing football at the next level? What's your future plans?
I don't plan on doing football at the next level. I will miss it. And my future plans, I'm going to hopefully get a degree in aerospace engineering and then become a pilot or a mechanic in the Air Force. Make an Air Force a career. And I've always wanted to be in the Air Force because my dad was in the Air Force for 25 years. So
awesome.
I grew up around that.
Are you going to do anything else in high school, other high school athletics, or this is it?
I might wrestle again. I wrestled my freshman year, and then because of grades, I got taken out and wouldn't let me back in sophomore year. But I kind of miss it, so I might go back to it.
That's awesome. We'll be looking forward to that then. Cody, any last thoughts, any shout-outs you want to give, anything you want to say before we go ahead and go to the break?
Lander Valley Tigers this year might have been a little bit rough year, but like I've said through this whole thing, they never gave up, and that's going to keep with them. And I know that they're going to kick some ass but next year.
We saw we saw a slip up, but that's all right.
I mean, they can go places, and they will go places. The group's coming up to be upperclassmen next year. They've got a lot of varsity training under their belt, and I've seen them play out on that field, and I know they can do it.
That's awesome. Cody, appreciate your time. I'm looking forward to, if you're doing wrestling, we'll look forward to it, and go have fun tonight. I mean, this is it for your high school football career, and thanks for being a part of this team, and thanks for letting us cover you this season.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for covering us.
Cody Phillips, we're going to step aside. We're going to wrap things up. We got our player of the game and everything else. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
And the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach programs. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's, your home improvement experts. Always the right products at the right price. For every project, every day. You can shop and pay online at Sutherlands.com, and we'll get it ready for easy in-store pickup. With the tools and the know-how, you can count on Sutherlands for any job. With over 30,000 items in stock, make your first stop at Sutherland's Home Improvement in Casper and Riverton.
We continue our Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show. Again, your final, unfortunately, tonight favors the Douglas Bearcats. Your final is 42-7. And again, I want to thank all the seniors. It's a tough night. Like I said, it's not about the wins on the win-loss column. It's about the wins outside of that. And again, I appreciate head coach Jim Burton for swinging by. I appreciate all the seniors swinging by tonight for the post-game interview. It's great to chat with them, and it's great to find out what they're doing, because sometimes some of these seniors tonight, it was the last time you're going to be hearing them over the air, and like I said, we're going to be covering them. We're going to cover Lander Valley athletics the best way we can. We do have one more final order of business tonight that is required out of us, and that is select the player of the game. And that one, that's a pretty easy answer. Bryce Mason, Bodie Moffitt, Hunter Velarde, Zane Cabrielis, Cody Phillips, Tristan Osborne, Joel Jubber. Those seven seniors, are the players of the game. We do have to give Addie Burton as well a part of that player of the game as well. She was the manager for the Lander Valley Tigers this football season. So those 8 going to receive our player of the game. It's presented by State Farm Justice Jacobs. And again, big thanks to everybody who has tuned into this broadcast this year, who has tuned in to Lander Valley Athletics. Up next for us is going to be Lander Valley Basketball. We're going to have that on the County 10 Sports Network for Lander Valley Athletics. Next week, we'll have some postseason football. We're awaiting the schedule of that, and when we do, we'll announce the playoff teams we'll announce the playoff teams who are covering and everything like that. Riverton does held on to a home playoff game. Jared Anderson and Scott Fuller will be on the call next week. We'll find out when River and DuBois, and we'll provide information when we do. For County 10, I'm Wyatt Barichka. This has been a presentation of Lander Valley football for the 2023 football season. We'll be back again during the basketball season. And again, big thanks to everybody who has made this possible. Kendall, Kaylee Ray, Jerry Tropea, Scott Fuller, Jared Anderson on the Riverton side. Big thanks to them for making this all possible and helping us make this broadcast the best quality we can. We want to thank our sponsors who make this all possible, as well as all of you tuning in tonight to this broadcast who enjoy watching what we do and enjoy the coverage that we're able to provide. This has been Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.